is non-sports content creator. Luke plays Spider-Man, Harry Potter, Darth Vader. Collect what you like, they say, toy betting, your cards and crap. Rating is a scam. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. It's your jam. Not sports, cards is the best. The best. Not sports, cards is the worst. The worst. PS Ahsoka blows. Absolutely. World's greatest non-sports content creator. Luke plays Spider-Man, Harry Potter, Darth Vader. Now, big boy, start the show. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Play and away we go.
There we go. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good Zinta, good y'all, whatever it may be where you are. I'm not sports cards. I hope you're doing well. Just checking in on you. I don't really do this much anymore. I'm trying to coax my buddy Sean coming on, and we've got a live auction over at what formerly the artist formerly known as PWCC. A bunch of big Star Wars shit going on over there right now. So the auction is about to end. Everybody gather in. The fun is about to begin. Let me share my screen. Here we go. I got a bunch of cards. I hate this platform. We'll see what happens. Here's a card that I'm bidding on. I don't know why I'm doing this, because the reason here is why I say that is do I want to show people what I'm bidding on so that I can then lose it, right? Like let's see. All right, so the biggest thing I'm bidding on is right here. What's up, JB? Extending, I don't even understand extended bidding. Sean, why don't you just come in here and stop being a pussy? Because if not, I'll probably just quit. I mean, we were going to hop in the lounge and Discord, but so this is what used to be PWCC, which was recently rebranded as Fanatics Collect. It's an auction site, so there's a lot of weird shit going on there with you have to pay the buyer's premium. No big deal. It just is what it is. But I just don't like whether like fees, taxes. Like I'm like, what am I gonna? What is this? Am I gonna end up being? Well, let's see. I've got 3 minutes. Oh, extended bidding begins in 3 minutes. Oh man, I thought we were done with extended bidding. All right. Well, we'll see. I'm not really that excited about this right now. So I just don't know. I guess here, let me just do Star Wars PSA. All right. So like I don't, sorry that I suck. I just don't know like how long this goes on for. There's a Luke PSA 9 up here. There's a Goldenrod C3PO. There's a Vader 9. Always keep in mind you add 20% to any of these prices. So this is more like 4,000. And we've got a lot of PSA 9s, and I'm not really. When you don't understand a process, it's very hard to get into it, right? Like, so there's quite a few cards on here that are way under what they should be. And I don't know if this is like I don't know if you can snipe this even. Maybe you can. You can only bid extended if you've placed a bid already. Well, I guess I better bid on some other shit then. All right. So I think I have to go. Like this is the other part. Like I don't understand how to do it from this screen. So let's at least we'll up them a little bit here and see what happens. I confirm. I will pay 210. I've been outbid. All right, let's go back here. Just got a text message. Anybody interesting? Hopefully nothing. Hey, I don't know who you are. Hey is not how you get my Anybody get those random messages where it's just like hi, hello from 97 different people? Yeah, what else did I want to bid on? I don't know. I mean, we're about to find out. So, all right, Sean says extended bid is 5 minutes, and it's only for the people who've already bid on it. I don't know what I want to buy. Like, this is really on the sucker category. The reason I say that is this is all about the grade. Like, I don't like to buy the grade at all anymore. Like, it's basically, again, I'm not getting into like, I don't collect as much as I used to because you get boxed out from two different directions. One, either you're buying the grade or you're searching for something that's hard to show up, like a serial number or a rare card. I'm just zipping through all this stuff. You know what? I can just go 100% here. Like, I'm looking for something that I might have passed already. I was looking for a Han Solo sticker, just a bit on it. The reason I say that is here it is. All right. It's such a thing because again, what I mean about I'm buying the grade here. Like you're assuming this is an 8. Oh, wait. Okay, so you can bid if all right. Sean, either you come in here or I'm ending the stream. Those are your choices. Right. 30 fucking minutes. So either you come in here and burn time with me, or I'll just be like, I'm out of here. So because I need somebody to talk to during this. Because if not, I'm just gonna like bellyache about everything. Just fucking you have the link. Click on the goddamn link I sent you and get in here. Yeah. Anyway, this is I'm not it doesn't make any sense if all right, I don't even want to like I don't even know if I want this sticker here. These are extremely low pop and they don't sell very often. That's what I would tell you about most of these things is that let's just see if can I bid. I really don't want to pay $400 for this. It says I can bid it. Then what's the point of having a time? Like, okay, so this is so aggravating. Okay, fine, yeah. So come in here, you asshole. Here comes Sean. There we go. All right. Told you I was gonna quit if you didn't come in because otherwise this is ridiculous. This is Sean, folks. For those of you who don't know, welcome to Not Sports Cards, the best non-sports card show that is on YouTube every 2 months. So we usually come on like every time Biden drops out of an election or a candidate gets shot or I don't know, like the worst Star Wars show in the history of the universe airs, right? So that's like every 2 months, right? Seems
Yes,
about reasonable.
something like that. It's fair.
You look like this is here we go. This is like about to make the most racist comment. It wasn't the most racist. I had been watching the World Series of Poker. You look similar to the guy who won World Series of Poker.
Yeah, I saw that. No, I was wondering when you were gonna say something.
No, I'm not gonna act like I'm friends with the guy. I had dinner with him once. I met him another time. He is one of the nerdiest people I've ever met in my life. Like realistically, like if you had said who are like name like the nerds you've met in your life, like they make fun of him because he walks around in khakis and like a golf shirt and like he looks like an 11th grader who excels at the violin. Right? Like he has like a backpack on. Again, craziest thing. Congratulations to John Tamayo who won the World Series Poker Tournament and $10 million. But yeah, Sean really probably looks nothing like him, other than he's an Asian guy who wears glasses, right? And within 10 years of each other. All right, Sean. So
yeah, I don't know how this one's working. This auction's different than normal. So what it used to be with PWCC, it extend like every 5 minutes, and this one just I don't know. This is messed up.
But like the idea, I like it would have made more sense if it was like, hey, if you bid, you're amongst the bidders who can bid for 30 minutes.
Yeah,
it's not even that, right?
Yeah.
It's like you can just come in fresh. It's like, what the fuck's the point? It's like then just set an auction time of or does the clock like reset every time for 30 minutes every time somebody bids?
It should be that. It should be that if you place a bid, the timer goes back to 30 minutes. I haven't tried.
It's just like I prefer the eBay version, right? Like I don't know where to like.
The other thing is with PWCC. This is my first one with Fanatics. Now that's Fanatics or whatever. I think this is like one of the first ones with that has changed over. The first week that I've noticed it really, and so
I think they just did I don't think there's really much of a difference.
Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be a difference or what, but like the auctions are working differently right now because
they are. I mean, you've been on here more than me. I don't know if I've ever bought anything from PWCC or Fanatics. So here's the sticker I'm bidding on, and I did some research earlier, and I think this is the Pop 15.
Nice.
Which is super low, right? Like super. I've never actually seen one of these for sale. I could be wrong, like not on eBay, and I didn't see one in eBay history for the last 3 years. But like, I mean, I guess I can zoom in, but can I drag? All right, like this. I don't know if you can see it. You're not going to be able to see me point at my screen.
By the E. Are you talking about that little thing by the E?
Yeah, well, there's a smudge here. Wait, why won't it stick? All right. Oh, no, I don't want to enter my password for my Phantom. Yeah, this here. And then the bottom left corner looks like it's got white on it, right? Like, this does not, like, I am buying 100% buying the grade and not the card.
Sure.
So.
Is that an older slab? No, new slab.
It's an older slab because the serial number is 288, which is kind of around when they started using the current label. So it's not like 20 years old, but it's probably 6-7 years old.
Yeah.
And with all the fake PSA slabs, like, so I'm almost outbid here right now. I mean, I'm not saying. I mean, it doesn't matter. I was going to go much higher on this. Market feels weird, right? Like
it does, and that's why I was actually surprised that some of these are where they're at right now. I actually expected some of the stuff to be lower because of the change from PWCC to Fanatics, because the National is coming up, and all of this stuff. Usually auctions like this would get going more unnoticed, and so I was hoping for better pricing. Now there is really good pricing on a couple cards, and currently I'm winning 8 now. I'm only winning 8 now.
I'm weirded out like on some things that, like, when I bought stuff from Heritage, there was a huge like handling fee. It was like $40 something.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really matter as much when you're buying certain cards, but like if I want to buy like some of these PSA 9s, I'm like, okay, you throw on the buyer's premium, and then is there some random fee, and it goes from being a very good deal to I could kind of get that, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm being timid. Like, there's a card right here. I'm like, all right, I like this card. I just don't know. So this was a card that I was actually hoping to sneak under the radar.
Yeah,
this PSA 10 here, and I was in the lead for a while. So,
so for fees and stuff. So if you think about it this way, if you bid $400, it's really $480 because of hammer price, right? And then the shipping and handling on top of that is going to be roughly another $50
on one card. Shipping and handling on one card, $50.
It seems like it. But I've only bought like a card here or there, so I don't know what happens if you buy multiple.
Well, that's exactly that. But this is like, that's kind of where I'm sitting right now, and I'm like, okay, because that happened on, like I said, on Heritage, where I bought a card and I bought it well under what I thought. So I was fine. I ended up paying again. The buyer's premium's easy, like that. That I get, right. The buyer's premium. So like, if I go to bid 400 here, right, and I hit bid now,
it'll be 480.
It'll say 40 plus fees and taxes. I'm like, okay, I know what taxes are, but it's like, but if there's, and if you, by the way, if you click on the fee, it does not give you the answer.
No, I know. That's the problem is like whenever I've done this stuff, it's once I'm at $400, it seems like it's roughly $50, you know? So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. It matters less on a card like this. It's just a percentage of the card. Like here, okay, at $50 is 10%, whereas something else, it's 100%, and it's definitely keeping me from bidding more because I'm only bidding because of price. And
every $400 is roughly $525 in my mind total. So
yeah, that's a chunk of change, right? Like,
yeah, that's why I have lower numbers on these types of auctions than I do obviously on eBay, and stuff.
Yeah, and I don't know about this whole like the resetting of the clock. Like, are all of them like that one was at 20 minutes? What is this one at? They're all at the same number, so I don't think the number is getting reset when people bid. I think it's like literally just here's an extra 30 minutes.
Yeah, I wonder if it gets down under 5, if it resets back to 5 then. Because there's got to be something. Because anytime extended bidding works differently on all sorts of different sites. So I don't know. Like I said, this one is, I didn't think it was 30 minutes before, like on this stuff. Because I bid on Golden, I bid on this one, I bid on Heritage, and none of them work like this. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, it's like more so. It's like how it works. You click on it, and it's like, we got nothing. Could you maybe on your site explain it? Like,
right? Yeah, that's the weird one for this one. That's why this one I thought there would be less people on, but like the bids are strong. I was surprised at that. Like, they're going for eBay prices, and that's without hammer on some of them.
Yeah, some of it doesn't. It just doesn't make any sense. But like, okay, so the only thing I'm seeing here from the Premier auction is that if there are no other bidders, you win it at the normal ending time. That's extended bidding.
Yeah, I mean I've been the only bidder a couple times on things, and so that's cool. So, man, my chair, I got to get my cord out of here.
Oh, this is just like I don't want to say nightmare scenario, but like, oh God, somebody put a gun to the head of PWC here. Well, I mean, so now here it is. They explain it. Okay, it's like for the first half hour, which just makes zero. Like this is like some sort of like high level mathematical problem because you're using two different things that don't make any sense.
Right.
It says for the first half hour into extended bidding, for each new bid, the bids are extended 5 minutes. So I'm assuming that essentially there's a half hour, and you're right, down to that last
5 minutes.
But even then, so then after that, it's 2 minutes.
Yeah, or whatever.
So it means that basically, best guess is if nobody bids between till 10:30, then if you were the high bidder at close and nobody else bids to 10:30, you would win, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, and then eventually in an hour it'll go to 1 minute increments where people like when no new bids are placed on anything before the timer expires. What I don't get here is that like the way this is explained is that it should be 5 minutes at 7 o'clock, right? Like it shouldn't be 30 minutes.
Yeah, see, it's always been 5, so that's the whole thing,
right?
And then every time someone bids and extended, it goes back to 5, which that's what. And so when I clicked on my cards, like, and they went to 30 minutes, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, I don't.
Yeah, and you also said the idea of like, okay, what about like if you're only supposed to be in it if you've bid already?
Yeah, that was originally like a thing.
Yeah,
which makes a lot of sense too. You know.
Yeah, it forces you to be like involved, right? And
Yeah.
it also pushes the price up. I just did a Star Wars PSA search and I got nothing. Good. You want to try that again? Something went wrong.
I think it's auction number 271 or something like that. Or what? Yeah, it's something like it's 131, 271. I don't remember.
I think maybe this has something to do with the cloud flare issue that happened the other day because like their site isn't working right, or maybe it's my internet.
I don't know. I can't swing over there off this while I'm on this. So
Well, the fact that I can hear and see you usually means it's probably not my internet.
yeah, probably not.
But that's oh wait, here we go. All right, it took like 42 minutes. Yeah, I mean all the timers are set to the same thing for all these cards. I'm just deciding who I want to get into the mix on anything else.
Yeah, are you on anything or just that Luke sticker?
No, I mean I bid on all these. I'm winning this Luke Star Wars learn about the Force.
There's a 10 of that. No, it's sorry.
I think
it's number 280. The other one, the brown,
yeah, this one. I bet on it.
Yeah.
I bet on it. It's similar type of thing where like you can see that I was at 370 and we're sitting at 380. So I don't know. I mean, this is another one where look at this car. Like I know I'm this guy, but like look at this. Look at this fucking corner, man. Like they're just not. I know it's probably hard for you.
I looked through a lot of these, and I mean, some of them. The Leia's the best looking. Leia looks good. The Leia 9. I was in on that, and that's going for higher than this last one did, but it does look sharp. But the one that went yesterday looked really good too. So.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah, this Leia looks good.
Yeah, I mean that could be. Yeah, if you told me that was a 10. I mean the 10s I saw.
You go in on this thing. Look at this thing. It's solid, man. There's
a smudge on this, but I don't. Again, there's just.
That's the only thing I saw was that little thing, and the corners look.
Yeah. I'm agreeing with you in a sense that, and I'm having a hard time being. Like I'm kind of know how to navigate this right now, but it's a little angle cut at the top. I mean, it's really nice. Like we're splitting hairs. I mean, that's what when you get into 8s, 9s, and 10s in grading, that's what you have to do, right?
The biggest thing about that one is look at the center, like it's dead, it's spot.
Yeah, 100%. Like I mean, it should be. It's a 9, right? Like I mean, that's part of the things that we like.
Yeah,
we scratch our heads at. We're like, I think there was an 8.5 Luke where we're like, man, that thing's just a little off center, but that looks like a 10. Other than it's a little off center, like it's a little skewed. Yeah, I mean, this is just it's more. Yeah, this is not a deal, right? At 20% more, you're gonna be in this card for $750. It's not a bad price for this card, but like if you're on the lookout, you can do better than this.
They've been selling for $650 on eBay. I mean. Until last night, and they dropped to 600 or 610 or whatever you got it for. So, which is a great deal. I'm glad someone in the group got it actually because that was a good deal.
There have been some good deals on eBay. I mean, there have been some really good deals. I'm actually surprised. Oh, AZ, what's up, AZ? AZ's asking what is everybody buying? We're trying to steal. We're not trying to buy. We're trying to steal, right? We're too cheap to buy. This is the bottom. We should have just called it the bottom fishing show, Sean. Right?
Yeah. That's all I'm doing on this.
Yeah.
I was gonna go for a couple, but I was hoping that they were gonna go cheaper, and then and if I win all 8 of mine, I should have just bought a big card anyway. Which is this.
Well, that was so I just got outbid on the sticker. Which was weird. It went way over me. So that like it almost seems like there were 2 people over top of me. That's weird. All right. Because what was my max? This is weird. It was like, oh, we won't show you what your max was. My max was 525 and it went to 550, which infers that there was somebody in between us. Like there were multiple. So this is what sucks. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not showing the screen. This is what sucks about these type of auctions, and it sucks a little bit about eBay, but at least the Band-Aid gets ripped off, where it's like, okay, we know when it ends. So like, yeah, you watch it with 2 seconds, and you're sitting here at 550, and it suddenly runs to 3,000. You're like, ah, fuck. But at least it's over fast,
Right.
You know what I mean? Like so a PSA Luke 9 card is somewhere around a $4,000 card. There's one of them up for auction. That whatever.
Yeah, where's it at? Where's that one at on this?
I mean, was that 33 or 34? So with Hammer, it's over 4,000. So that's like kind of right. Now the stickers are rarer. They're harder to. They're the pop is lower, but also as if you've ever watched anybody open packs, like if you had a fresh box of 1977 Star Wars, these stickers are usually mangled. So the odds of finding new versions of high grade stickers is low. So however you want to factor that in. Obviously, the market has determined that these are not worth as much as the Luke 9 is sitting at 3,500, which is 42 with buyer's premium. It's a decent Luke 9. I don't think it's anything. I think the 8.5 we saw looked about as good.
The 8.5 was nicer, and the last 9 that sold was better.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing I don't have a problem with this being a 9. It's really sharp. It's just off top to bottom. I mean, I haven't like zoomed in and stuff. It's a nice card. But the point being here is that like there's something like 80 of these out there. 80 Luke 9s in the ball. I don't even know.
I haven't looked it up for a minute.
And there are 15 of the stickers. And in the years that I've been, almost 4 years that I've been in this, I've never seen the sticker up for sale. And that just is what it is, right? So like, so I was going through, I went to Terapeak and I looked up the sticker sales, and like the Leia, there's a sale of the Leia for $4,500. The Leia PSA 9.
Jesus.
Now the soul, like I think I saw that, like I think there were only like 2 or 3 sales of the Leia, and they were somewhere between like 800 and up.
Yeah.
And one for 4,300. And the Han, I think there was one in 2021 for like 700, but the other sales were closer to 1,000. So I don't know. Like that would say this is a spectacular. Like this should not go under $1,000.
No, it has like some of those 9s that when you I was looking at earlier a couple days ago, and I was like, I wonder if I should just go on these. Like, and then after you said that tonight, I was like, yeah, I had that thought too. Like they're the deal of the auction outside of the couple I feel like I'm on. But I really do think that these things are. I mean, but the whole problem is like only 20% of the people that collect cards want stickers, because I feel like the majority of the people just cards are cards and stickers are a whole different category to them, and they don't go into. Some people don't go into both.
I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you, right? Like clearly, if I thought that. If I didn't agree with you, I'd be much more aggressive here, right? Like we saw with the Vader stickers, like a bunch of Vader stickers came on sale, and they're much, but the pop there is double the Luke, so you have like it's kind of inverted from the normal card, where you have more Vaders than Luke's. So like I think you like the Luke should be quadruple the Vader. So like I mean, I just bid this up to 575, which Hammer is like almost $700. As we sit here, I am probably going to continue to bid. If here, I would not continue to bid. And I had a gentleman's auction with WQ where I said I was going to go higher than where I'm at right now. So I will probably continue. I actually sent him a message saying I didn't get a chance to bid. I've been busy all weekend, which I have been. And I deleted the message. I'm like, man, fuck it. But yeah, this particular thing, like, I don't know where this ends, but if you had told me I wasn't involved and it sold for $2,700, I would be like, yeah, sure. Like,
I personally think that it should go for half. A sticker should go for a half as much as the card. I mean, it's a good place to start.
I think it's fair.
And that's in my mind, at least.
Yeah, the 2,700 number was more the idea of adding in the fact that just never seen them for sale.
Yeah,
right. Like that was like two people that are like, hey, and by the way, there's only 110.
Yeah,
that's another part of this, which is like there's only 110, so it's not like the card where this card we're looking at now. I think there are about 80 of these, and then.
But remember, we saw that auction and we were all wildly off on our guesses.
On which one?
On the 10.
Of the sticker, yes. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm gonna try to look up the.
Remember, I guessed what, 200.
Hey, listen, you get screwed up because like that was a particular thing where the owner of the card like truly believed that, and his argument was sound, right? Like I thought it was pretty sound.
Pop one.
Pop one, and like. So I'm just looking at the Luke now. These are the cards here. So there are 84 Luke 9s. Wait a minute. There are only 9 10s? Oh my God. There's a new solo 10.
Was solo at 10 and now it's 11?
Now it's 11. Forever. So everybody knows I own a solo 10. And there were 10. I swear there were 10 Lukes. And there were 10 solos. Now we have 11. I'm out. I'm out on buying anything. Like, I'm glad I looked. I'm done. Like, there's how many new, like, again, there hasn't been a new solo 10. I'd like to see it. Sure, it's Kirk's Card Care at work. Like, because I 100% this hat's made of tinfoil. Anyway, I thought there were 10. I thought there were 10 Lukes. But I guess there are only 9 of the 10s, and there are 84 9s. 10, so literally added 10%. I wonder if it'll come up for sale now, the solo. Fuck you, PSA. We all hate you. There are lots of reasons why we hate you. This is just another one of them. Every one of these cards should be visible. I should be able to go look. If you want to grade a new PSA 10 solo, I should be able to click on it and see what that fucking thing looks like. By the way, my PSA 10 probably doesn't look like a 10. So,
how much do you think it would auction for in today's market?
7. I think that's around right. Like, I don't think one has really ever sold like in a solo, like, pun intended, like a solo auction, where it wasn't part of this huge lot. So these are the stickers. So Luke, there's only one of the PSA 10 and 15 of the 9s. So, and Leia and Han Solo, same thing. They're only 1 10. So
yeah, he held on to those, right? He only auctioned the Luke, right? He held on to the Han and the Leia.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, we seem kind of stuck here. What's the number here? All right, so I guess we're gonna have, like I just said I was out, but I'm not out. Fuck you.
You're lucky that it's not going. Like I thought that one would go higher just because it's set registry.
Oh, I'm winning now.
Nice.
No, whatever. I like. This is a card. You know the deal. Buy it. List it for $1 million. Sits in the safe.
That's low.
It's crazy. It's crazy low. It's crazy. Like I said, I did enough research.
Did it reset the time at all?
Yeah, we're at 2 minutes right now, or a minute. I don't know. Like, I don't think it resets. I don't know what it does till 7:30. So like I'm fully expecting to get like fucked here. Not fucked in the sense of that like we're false hope, right?
Yeah,
That
I want to see what happens here when time runs out.
Well, I want to see if there's anything else I want to bid on before time runs out.
Yeah, it reset a minute. It just reset a minute.
It did?
Yeah.
No, it was at a minute and 51 seconds. Yeah,
it was. I can't see it from here, but
yeah, I'm just trying to see, is there anything else that I want to bid on? What is this still at 380? I mean, this is another like one of the reasons I've been thinking of buying this is like I don't think I own this in any grade, and it's what's the pop on this? Because you know PSA is so fucking great. I believe in their grading and their pop reports so much. What is it?
38, isn't it? Or what is it? No, it's 48. 48?
No, it's neither of those.
46. There it is. It's desperate moment for Ben.
There are 21 of them.
Yeah.
Which is not a lot. I mean, they're only 333 graded, right?
That's scary.
I mean, it's not scary. I mean, it's not scary. It's more of. I mean, I understand your point, but it's like, it's just not a must-have, right? If it were the lightsaber one here, where there are 10 of them and it's 520, you're like, okay, I got to get in the mix. But that's one of the higher.
Anything under 500 total graded, I don't believe. I believe that there's people are just if
I always look at the percentage, right? Like this one here where they're 8 and 323. I'm like, okay, I'm more apt to believe in that. Like I will look at the percentage, and that's one of the higher percentages you'll find, and it's not a. So I mean, I think that's a very reasonable price. Anytime you can get a PSA 10 of this set for under $500.
Have the cards closed out yet?
Edwin says that the fact that there's only 110 locked in a collection that would discourage me from collecting the stickers. I hear you, but they've been locked forever. I mean, now it depends on how you would even decide what you think about what locked is, because they're now in Aoki's collection. So I don't really see Aoki selling ever. So, yeah, I mean, that was part of the reasons that Parsons sold. He was like, I don't think it was even like the registry was. Is there a registry for stickers? Oh, but it's like all the stickers. Oh, I got outbid. And how much time left? Now we're at 5 minutes.
Yeah, see.
I just like.
Is there a sold listing? I want to see if any of these have sold. Or if everything's still going, because I'm probably outbid on half of my shit, and I don't even know.
Well, let's see here. Like did this move? I guess this moved. No, this didn't move, and the bidding continued.
That went later. That one was started later. I thought.
I think they're all at the same time.
They were all. Some of mine were a minute or two apart from each other.
I mean, I guess some of these are just sold.
Okay.
I think I won this one.
Gotcha.
By the way, if it's $45 to ship this card, they'll never hear from me again.
It won't be that for that. It's a percentage. It goes on a percentage. Yeah. Did you win that? Okay. So there are ones.
I mean, that's a card I've wanted. I want all the cards that have the force on them. It's a card. It's a card I honestly forgot existed, and was like, oh, okay, I'll. What does it say? I just landed the PSA 9 Obi-Wan for $60. The sticker and Series 1 or Series 2, AZ, because that's
which Obi-Wan.
Yeah, they're called, like, again, it's a good deal no matter what, right? Yeah. So like we'll start there, but there's a Series 1 and a Series 2. I guess I won something else here too. No, I lost. It's like even hard to figure out.
Can you check what number 63 did, or if it's still active?
I don't know how, to be honest. I'll try. Series 1 sticker. Obi-Wan Series 1 sticker for $60. It's like that's.
Did it really?
Yeah, it's fucking insane. There's 31 of them. Yeah, it's insane. That's insane. That's insanely low. I definitely would have bid on it, and
yeah.
Wars number 63. We'll just see if that'll come up in a search. I really think the fact about that there's a new Han PSA 10 just like makes me not want to spend money on this stuff.
I might switch over there real quick and then jump back on. Or I don't know if I leave here, if it lets me leave here and hold on, let me see if this works.
Oh, Peter's here. Peter's saying me complaining is like the bingo card. Here. I will say, first of all, hi, Peter. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Sean hopped off for a second or did something. I have no idea. Let's see. We'll switch to, I'm going to remove him from stage for a second. I'll go back to this. Peter, you're right. Of course, me complaining about shipping is 100% accurate. But can you at least tell me what it is? All right, we got 18 seconds here. Let's just fuck them. Fuck them in the ear. Let's reset the clock. Because we need something to talk about. Oh, wait, here. Is he back? All right, Sean's back, but there's no... This is fun. All right, we're spinning, and nothing's going through. Right? This is fun. So, auction ended. Oh, wait, 5 minutes, it said. Like, it literally is not showing anything here. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know what happened to Sean. We're all living in a dream world. So I really thought I just increased my bid, right? Like, didn't I increase my bid? All right. Confirm. Didn't anybody else see me try to? Yes, I really, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know where Sean is. I don't know where anybody is. Let's see if okay. It didn't go through again. Like, what the hell's going on here? All right. Fun stuff. Fanatics, PSA. Oh, there's Sean. All right, I can add him back to the stage.
All right.
So, Sean, what you missed is this. Me keep doing this and nothing happening. It's the third time I've tried to do this.
Yeah, I tried to up my bids and I can't.
Whatever. I mean, I don't really care anymore. Like, I
don't know. I think I lost some cards that I not real happy I lost.
The 63 sold for $492 plus premium, so it sold for $600. So it was, cheaper than you'd expect, but not like, I can't believe I missed that. Wait, what the fuck?
Why'd it go down?
I have no idea. I just clicked backwards, and it's like, I don't know. I don't think this site's working so well, Sean.
What the hell? I'm winning it if it's at 410.
No, it was at 420. So I don't know if 492 was with the buyer's premium. So it went for like whatever.
Oh, the one bid over me.
Wow. You should go in. Wait, you should. You can't tell if you're if you can continue bidding on it. Do you want to bid up? Or not?
I did. I hit it and it spun. So I'm assuming I didn't.
So it took my Luke bid.
Did it?
It didn't tell me.
Fuck me. Let me hop over there again. Hold on. Let me see what's going on.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Increase max bid. We have 2 minutes. Do I want to buy this for $500? I definitely don't. But I'm telling you don't see these for sale, kids. Do we want the show to go on? All I need is somebody in chat to say we want the show to go on. Yeah, AZ says he can't get a bid through either. So if you want the show to go on and you want me to bid up, just somebody in chat has to. Well, Sean doesn't count. I'm basically saying if people want me to continue bidding, they just have to tell me, and I will make a bid on this.
Bid it.
Because not you. You don't count. We're just seeing if anybody. I know there's a time delay. So will anybody get the time delay and tell me in time to do this? Okay, so I'm winning the Luke.
I-
Okay, there we go. Oh, wait.
I can't figure out what I won and what I lost.
I
This
don't
is fucked.
fucking care anymore. I don't fucking care. Like, I think this is the most. Oh, 80. All right, I bet up on the. But wait, the timer didn't go up. I just bid, and the timer didn't go. What is going on here?
Did that thing just go back down?
No, but like I bid and the timer did. Oh, I'm outbid. Maybe it's because I have to bid enough to win. All right, I might win this Luke here.
That would be awesome. That's amazing.
Fucking ridiculous price. And by the way, I've said it already. That will not stay in my collection. That'll be up for. As you know, I deal in just the rarest of high IP non-sports cards at this point. Like, that's it. So we only deal in the really cool stuff. So that's all right. We're at 24 seconds. All right. Is anybody coming for me? We're about to find out, Sean. I'm like, is the American Express going to get cracked out? We will know in 15 seconds.
I'm just curious to see what happens if you when the timer hits 0. At this point,
I don't know.
This process is fucked.
This is an insane thing. All right, 1, 0, 0, 5 minutes extended bid. Now we're back in 5 minutes. What's going on?
It's because of your last bid, or did you bid?
That should happen when you bid. It shouldn't be like another 5 minutes added on to this.
Go check the Leia then.
There we go. Maybe that bid came in.
Boo.
All right. Well, we're not bidding. I'll tell you right now. We're not bidding. If we decide to bid,
went up again.
Oh, the real bidders have showed up. JB's out there. You know it. JB is like fucking Dan the Card Man's like, fucking watching the stream. That's it. What is a $3,000 card?
I mean, this thing's got it. I'll be amazed if this is.
Well, we got Jay involved. So Jay's a friend of mine, a fellow dog lover. The fellow who sent me the bulldog card. So he's involved. So okay.
What's the Leia sticker at?
The Leia sticker. Oh, I mean, by the way, Jay, if I'm up against you on Leia, I won't bid. Like I'm fucking around with Leia. Like I mean, I'll go 1K on Luke. Like I'm almost at 1K. I mean, with buyer's premium, I'm at 810 now. So like, I'm gonna bid. Like I'm gonna bid again. I don't care. Like So I bought that Terry's whatever Series 2 gray set.
Yeah.
Man.
How's it look?
I mean, it looks good, but it's like, I don't know. I bought it because I wanted the Darth Vader card. And I probably should have just asked Peter if he has, because I can say now I believe I have every Rogue One card in a serial numbered card.
Okay.
So either gray or gold, I have every card.
And majority of those you have in both, right?
Yeah, the ones I want. I mean, it's basically comes down to the Saw and the Jin that I don't, and the Vader I didn't have in both. Is there anything you want out of that set? Because I was trying to figure out if there was something you wanted when I was going through it.
No, not all the grays. I have all the grays I need. Okay. I just don't. The biggest ones I'm going to be after are just 2 of them out of the golds, and so I'm still looking for those. So.
You saw WQ bought Taking on the Empire. Was it Taking on the Empire that he bought? Gold?
It's one of those. The undercover one. Undercover.
Yeah, in undercover. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what will this cost me? $900. All right, whatever. Still got some of those poker winnings left in the bank. I really did. Like when I bought that set, I was like, man, like, it's my thing, but I was like, I don't give a shit. Like I wanted the Vader card. I pulled out, there was like 25 cards that like you would actually want.
Mm-hmm.
A person would want. I'm like, okay, it's a good deal. But I bought 100 Rogue One Series 2 out of 100 cards, the whole set for $200. So $2 a card for serial numbered cards, which you get like around 1 per hobby box. and a hobby box runs you about $300. So like, and I would say half of them aren't for sale. Like the Vader one, I don't know what I've ever seen it for sale. So
Yeah.
anyway, that's all right. Well, Jay, so maybe Jay would probably know about shipping on this. All right. So what are we doing here? Oh, wait, they took away my.
Yeah, are you going up to how? What are you going up to? Like 9?
Oh yeah.
9 before premium?
No, I mean, I think I'm going to cap out at 1,000 with premium. Like I do. I'm just because I look at the sticker and I'm like, I have 6s that look this good. Like, this is a sheer grade by like.
What's your highest grade of Luke do you have on sticker?
I don't even think I have a 7. So like I think I have a 6. I don't have a lot of high grade stickers. Like I should have met like the Leia. I'm not. I mean, if Jay's betting on it, I'm not going to bet on it. Like that's not. I wasn't like not like.
Let me see. I don't even know what I have.
I mean, okay. I have 2 of these windows open up now. We don't need 2 of these.
I have R2 and a 9, I guess.
I
have R2 and a 9. I have Vader and an 8. I have Leia and an 8. I have Vader and a 7. Vader and a 7.
I mean, I have Vader and 9, right? Like that's the high. I actually have Vader 8, 8.5, and 9, which is weird. And then I have nothing else. I think I might have a solo and I don't know.
I think I got the R2 9 for like some ridiculously low price. This is why I have.
Like you could see, like I didn't really mess around with the solo sticker, right? Like I was, please stay off the Michigan 1888 card. It's a 20. Yeah, all right, Jay. For you, this time, next time there's a Michigan 1888 card, it's mine. That's the deal. Yeah, I mean, I think the person who bought this card got a steal. The not a steal, but like $500 with buyer's premium for a PSA 10 of a character in Series 1 is to me it's
what can you see what the Leia and the Han and all those went for? Can we look through these and see what they went for? I don't even know if
I don't know. We're gonna try, right? We'll see. I think they took them down.
Oh, do they?
Because it doesn't like it seems like unless there's a way to include sold, I don't think you can.
That's shit. Oh, ended recently, maybe.
Where's ended recently?
Yeah, and when you clicked on the highest price, ended. Wasn't there?
Recently
added.
Earliest year, earliest sale. Oh wait, maybe latest sale date.
Yeah. Is this tonight?
No. That's for the future. That's early. I think we're earliest sale date is what maybe what we're at. I have zero idea. Now I don't even know what how to get back where we were. I mean, this is a good deal on this PSA 9.
There's a lot of those though.
Yeah, I just meant like if there's somebody out there who's looking for a card, like getting that card under $100 is probably a pretty good.
Scroll down. Let's see what's still available. We're still going through.
Shit. I mean the Han, like all the stickers, like so I got outbid again. Wait. So did AZ win? Because this is the sticker.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if he won yet or not. So unless there are 2 of these AZ, I don't know. Again, I'm not like obviously this system is fucked up.
Yeah, obviously we're not really good at this.
Again, not knowing how this ever ends. All right, I'm getting close to tapping out, and I'm having fun messing with whoever's on the other side of this, where Like, okay, if we're just going to do this where we're just going to let it run down and nobody's bidding more than $25 over it, I'm on a live stream. I'm having a good time. Good luck to you, right? Like, they would be smarter to just be like, all right, $2,000 I'm out. Because I'm close to out. I mean,
It's probably AZ just fucking with you.
we'll get stuck with it. Or we'll all just not pay. It's the owner of the card being like, fuck, I got outbid. So,
well, that means he was already over that. That's the whole thing.
And it has not reset. So
it will, I guess, probably according to everything going on, I guess.
All right. Well,
I don't know.
What's 850? Fuck you.
I doubt if you. I was like, yeah, if someone went big on it because you're not even touching it. It's instantly rolling over till the next one.
All right, so I'm out. Like we thought. Like I'm out of any of this. So do you? Okay. And now I'm kind of out. Like I this was more for fun. Like at this point, like I've hit kind of what I wanted to bid on this one, and
right.
Like it's not that I don't think this one's a good value or any of them are a good value. I'm just like it did extend again.
Yeah.
So yeah, after in 10 minutes, the extensions will only be a minute. Or it's supposed to only, I don't know. I think it's like, this is so dumb.
What a fucking nightmare this is. This is ridiculous.
I guess I could just put in my best price and walk away. You can do that, right? Like there's always the ability to just
that's what I did.
Put your, like I wouldn't even have bid on anything today. Like I'll tell you, I don't give a fuck anymore. Like I'm willing to pay $1,000 for this card. I don't think I'm going to pay for the one I won for $29 unless it's like reasonable. Like I'm just not. Like fuck you. Like I don't really care. I'm not a good person. What can I tell you? I'm sure people think that. Like I'm not a good person. I don't claim to be a good person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I lost on that callus earlier today. I tapped out at like $52, something like that.
On which one? On the callus?
On the callus foil 9.
Yeah. So again, what we're talking about is Star Wars Rebels 2015. Like anybody fucking cares about what we care about. But yeah, on eBay there were a few up for auction yesterday, and it's a set that I think Sean loves and is near and dear. What's up, emo cards? Everybody. And it's a very hard card to set to get, but there were 2 PSA 9s that were up for auction yesterday with a minimum bid of $24.95 that just did not sell. By the way, I would have bought them. I didn't know you didn't want. Like I didn't.
No, they went tonight.
Oh, they went tonight.
Yeah, I was on it. I was on the 9. And
the scene cards.
No, the character card.
No, I was talking about the scene cards. There were 2 scene cards that were up for sale.
Yeah, I didn't. I have like a shit ton of those. So, yeah. Yeah, the scenes I didn't care about. The callus though I did. So.
No, I saw it. The callus went for. I mean, I don't know why you didn't pay over that for callus. That was silly. It went for like $57.
It went for 53. I bid 52.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know why you suddenly got so cheap. Stan's like he got screwed on eBay for whatever. He meant to put 11. He put 111. Got 35. I don't know. I mean, on those things, I like email the person. Like it depends on how late you do it because I've definitely done that before, and I've also emailed the person and like, I added a digit, please. Like, let's not waste anybody's time here. I'm not paying, this price for this card. So I'm like, if it goes for the price I meant to bid for it, sure, like I'll buy it, but I'm not, And usually people are nice. I've had people be stupid. I'm like, okay, you. This is one of the reasons I am still not allowed to bid on
4 sharp corners.
Yeah, 4 sharp corners, which is why some of their auctions go for less. So don't use 4 sharp corners because they don't like scumbags, and scumbags help raise the price of cards. This is brought to you All right, man. Like this is stupid. Like I don't know what to do here. Like
Did you buy anything tonight on this then, or
I
no?
put that one the card I said I probably won't pay for the whatever it was. The four I probably again if it's normal shipping and handling, I'll definitely do it. Right?
Yeah, since it's like okay, so I bought a couple things, and it's not bad if it's like under $100. It's really not that bad.
Right, if it's $8 shipping, I'm in. But if it's
Yeah.
like it's 50% of the card, I'm not buying it. Like I'm
But
just
the handling was a surprise to me. There's a
right.
handling, so
That was Heritage. It's like shipping was $20 and there was a $40 handling fee. I'm like,
it was
okay. I'm
yeah.
like, it didn't matter on that, but something like this, there's no way. All right, do we want to go up? I mean, I know I'm going to regret not buying this, right? Like,
Yeah.
let's fuck you.
I mean, you should at least find out about like I would tap out 950 personally, but
I got outbid. I don't know. I don't know.
wait, did you just put in 900 and stayed at 900?
I put 900 and it said current bid, you're outbid. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's because the other person bid in 900. So if you want it, you can go to the next increment and it's yours, and you'll be winning. That's what that means.
Oh, that's the old eBay style thing.
Yeah, whoever does it for
right now we're at 925. So somebody else did it at 925. Whatever. I'm not tapping out yet. I don't know. We're not leaving. The show must go on. I'm not leaving. Right? Like, I mean, I know how I'll feel if I buy this, Sean. I'll want to kill you and everybody else in the world. And then in 4 days, I'll be like, that card's probably worth $8,000, right? You realize that, right? Like,
I mean, I guarantee, like to me, I personally just think it's worth half as much as the card is. So if you think
and we don't know what that's sold for, right? Like, anybody know what the Luke 9 sold for? I mean, we know it went for at least 3,500.
Yeah, so 4,000. Like it's like all the other ones. They're about 4,000 to 5,000 range. So this one should be, I mean, 1,500 at the minimum, I would think. For a sticker, and with the pop on it, it just you'd think that it'd get $2,000. I don't know. Is that one still going too?
Yeah, the Leia's still going on. Like we're still dicking around with this stuff. Like the Leia, like I'm just not like again a Luke versus a Leia. They're not in the same realm, right?
No.
It's, on a PSA 9, we just saw it's like almost 10x for a Luke. So that should tell you something, right? Like there you go. Like Jay, is there any way to find out like on the stuff that's sold? Like, is there a way to search stuff that's sold? Because we
want to see results.
Yeah, we want to see like we didn't bid on it, but we want to know what happened. So, all right.
Well, I'm curious because I mean I've bid on 8 cards. I was winning 8 cards when this thing was going to end, and then I don't know how many I won. I have zero idea.
Oh, I mean, you probably didn't win many of them. I mean, I don't know what you bid on, right? Like that's part of the problem. I mean, like that Kenobi, like now the Kenobi's up to 280, 200, 280 with or 240 with premium.
The only card I said fuck it, I'm just gonna win it is the card I want to win because it's never up for bid. So I'm hoping I at least won that card, that was the 129.
Jay says you can do non-sports closed. Yeah, I don't like. I'm too dumb for this. That's the problem. Now this is up to 950. All right. I think it's going to reset. But yeah, I will tell you my honest feeling on this. If I'd liked this better, I would be bidding more. I know that seems weird, but like I said it earlier.
I get it.
The bottom right corner is just not good. Like it's.
Well, you have 14 others to select from on this.
Yeah, well, I mean, the smudge is one. Like, I can't even tell if the smudge is on the slab or it's on the card.
That's the problem with this stuff. That's the biggest problem.
There's another dot here. Like, this is just the Leia looks way nicer than this.
Sure.
And like, so when we're saying the multiple, like, I really think this is the reason this is going cheap. It's because it's not really a 9.
I mean, it's about $1,200-ish right now. then plus, I mean, $13.50 after everything, maybe. I don't know. It's fine. Well, yeah. I mean,
$11.70 plus taxes. I mean, taxes on this thing are $100 at most.
but can't you send these to your vault and get around taxes?
Maybe. I mean, what vault do they use now? It's the Fanatics. Yeah, I mean, I would listen. Tough call on this one. Tough call.
I'm pretty sure to get around taxes, you can send this to PSA Vault, and then you don't have to pay taxes on it.
Yeah, whatever.
And then you can send it. Then you can send it home.
What?
WQ can help you out with that more than I can. But
this is a fun one now. It's going to be hard for people to see. Extending bidding. So I bid and I got beat. Send the PWCC vault. The extended bidding is now 23 hours.
Wait, what?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's like. Seriously, that's what it says here. 23 hours. Like,
get the fuck out of here.
I'll refresh. Oh, now we're at 14 seconds. Like what? Yeah. Now we're back to 23 hours. Oh my god.
How's anyone anything on this?
I'm just having fun at this point.
What the hell?
Yeah, then send wherever after 90 days, 3% less of 93, 1% after.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I like AZ said, Luke way off center to me with the green border and sticker cut out. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like way off center is like the stickers are weird. Like it's off center. It's just deceptive. Like the centering, to me, I'm not going to argue that it's perfectly centered, but it's like it's harder to tell than you think.
Yeah,
it's because it's like really hard to tell where this actually ends. But the centering is not why. Like every corner looks tipped. That corner looks tipped. That corner looks tipped. This corner definitely looks tipped, and then you've got this here.
I mean, I could argue it's within 60-40 probably, you know.
So, yeah, the centering is not my. I mean, my Vader 9 is like 80-20, like, but the rest of it is immaculate. So, I don't know. All right, I'm out. Officially.
By the way, after this auction, you might relist that Vader sticker.
I don't know what the Vader sticker sold for tonight. I wonder.
Well, the rate that these stickers are going up, your Vader sticker, you might have a chance to dump it here. You should at least.
I mean, if a Luke, like again, if a Luke is 1,000, I mean, I would like these prices are way down. Like
this
Vader
this price. What are you talking about? This price is going to keep going up for fucking the next year.
I'm still trying to figure out why we're at 22 hours.
That's what I'm saying. This thing's never ending apparently. So I don't know how anybody's going to win this. So, I mean,
okay, now we have no number on the extended bidding, and oh my god! Not I guess is it over now? Like
Nope.
Now an hour dropped off. We're at 22 hours and 57 minutes, and we're at 11:25.
Oh my god, this is a nightmare.
Oh boy. I think Fanatics software crashed, and I've seen this before. We'll restart tomorrow night. Happened to me twice. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're all reading out like this. And the numbers are running up. So
shit. I wonder Jesus Christ. I wonder what's I need to switch over at some point and just see if I actually won any cards or if they're still fucking going up.
All right. Well, go ahead. Leave for a minute and come back.
All right.
All right. It's just me now. We can talk about Sean. 24-hour stream. I don't think I do a 24-hour stream. I mean, I've done 8 and 9 hours before, but like So I mean, listen, it's fun to do this, but you always want to know the rules. I don't really. Ultimately, I don't really care, because I enjoy collecting cards. I think the market is horrendous right now, and look, now we're getting action. Now the lay is up to 600. I'm talking the book. We're in 1 minute bidding where they flip that off, so they're not ending these auctions. It will resume tomorrow at night. It happened many times before. Oh yeah. All right. I mean, I don't really care. Like, I mean, we're over my bids, Jay. So it's like I don't really care. Yeah. I mean, I hope I can send the one card I won into the PWCC vault. But I was just gonna quickly. Do I have many of the same ones up? I do. eBay.com. All right. What's the Lucas stuck at 11? So what I mean, I'm not betting on it. I've officially tapped on Luke because it would be 14.40 at auction. With premium. eBay, my eBay purchase history. So I don't really buy a lot of cards anymore. This is the set that I bought that I mentioned the other day. Here are all the things that I've been outbid on. They're coming through. Look, this is the type of shit I've been buying. Like, I really haven't been buying much at all. And I don't know. I think this is a very weird time of year. And there have been, like, last summer, there was a huge sell-off of cards. And there weren't a lot of buyers and there were a lot of sellers. And I'm seeing that this summer, and it should, I don't know if Sean is trying to come back or not. But the idea there is, let me see if I just remove him. I don't know. We'll wait to see if he comes back. It's something to keep in mind of, like, hey, this could just be a bad time of the year, and it's like a good time to buy. I mean, it's true in lots of things that, when you feel the most panicked is probably when you should be buying, but it's hard to fight through that, right? Sean's back. What did you buy?
I won 4 cards.
Anything you actually want to own?
1 card.
What card is that?
The 129, May the Force be with you, Obi.
That's a great. What did you pay for that?
160.
Great price. Price.
That completes my 4th set now for 9s. I have solid 9s for the 4th set.
I will never say I let you have that, but I actually saw that. I was like, ooh, when it was lower. I was like, ooh, I want this. And there are only 29 of them for hire. So, I mean, only 239 graded, but still, they don't hand out a lot of 9s in Series 2. So it's again, I think there are 5 cards with the word force on them.
Yeah.
In the set. So
I had all 4 of them. I have 4 of them in 9s, and this is the one that I was missing in a 9. So this completes my 4th set for 9s.
What is this? I won this because Leia and Darth. I'm so confused. Oh yeah, the number 7. Number 17 is a great card. Matter of fact, yeah, I like number 17 better than number 10. Yeah, those are great cards. And AZ saying I absolutely hate this site. Like, I agree with you.
I won the R2 somehow.
You won the R2 sticker?
No, the card 9.
What did you pay like 400 for that though, right?
I ended up paying, I guess, 360, which is
with premium or without?
No, without.
The fuck are you doing?
I went.
You don't have. It's not a bad price. I'm not.
No,
again,
I agree. Like, I didn't realize, like, so when I switched over one of those times and I was trying to put in shit, and oh, cool, WQ's here. But when I was trying to put in, I was just typing in random shit because I was trying to get anything to work. Apparently, I kept bidding on that.
I mean, it's not terrible, but I mean, like, I paid 3. Yeah, they suspended all bidding. That's what Jay just said. They've suspended all bidding. So, All right. I mean, have they? Have they really? So if I tried to bid, they wouldn't let me. I mean, I'm not going to. I really have tapped out on this. Like, I will 100% switch from good to evil on this card, which is like now that I'm not buying it. That's like 4. That's like a PS4. I really want to go get a 6 and show you my 6, and then you go, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Because I have a 6 that I've actually want to crack and resub. It doesn't have any track marks on it. It's like I have a Vader that's a 9 that it looks better than. Who gives a shit? Like, we're all suckers for
Crazy.
Here, Sean, let me show you what I've bought in the last month. I bought that Rogue One set for $200. I bought this is awesome. Like, I didn't even put this in pickups on our Discord chat because you shouldn't be proud of this. I brought an Admiral Holo or a Holdo out of 99 for $1.
You know, time to sell surplus has all of those. The Last Jedi for out of 99, silvers for $1 listed right now.
All right. Well, let's just go to our friend Time to Sell Surplus and see. Let's see. Does he really? Because I don't believe he does.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's try Last Jedi. All right. Let's see. What do you got here? Wait, no, this is not just Time to Sell Surplus. Why didn't it when I hit the Time to Sell Surplus thing, it didn't go there?
Don't you have him as a safe seller?
I do. That was the whole point. I was like, oh, here we go. Now we're in here. And we go Last Jedi. This is just Sean trying to get me to spend money. The thing about him is like he doesn't Neepers.
The gold.
The gold Neepers. Don't I have that? Didn't you send me that?
I think I did. But he has all the characters listed in silver, almost all of them.
Does he call them silver though? That's the part
I don't
that
think he doesn't. And they might have gotten taken down because I saw that they were coming up. I should have talked to you about that. That was a couple of days ago. I think because I think I was just looking at his ending soonest thing, but maybe I don't know. There should be there was like 2 pages of these fucking things.
Okay, he does have it as silver.
Okay.
And I can't spell parallel, by the way. All right, let's see. I mean, there's really, in all honesty, there's only a couple that you can't buy. So there's only one that I want. I could be more specific. There's only one.
Ray's not on there.
Okay. All right. There's only the Ray's the only one that I don't have. And by the way, they're not $1.
They were $1. Huh. Oh, he might have auctioned them all and then now relisted them.
Okay. Because like I don't know if they would show up on me. I'm not not out here looking to like corner the market on these silver cards. It's just mainly because I can't. No, he doesn't have them at that. Maybe he was auctioning them.
Yeah, he might have auctioned them.
How about we go with sold?
Yeah.
Or Sean getting old and doesn't know what he's talking about.
He sells all.
He has not sold any.
Huh.
So you are wrong.
Yeah, because all of these listings have been coming up so cleanly.
Right. Hey, this is eBay we're talking about. We're not on Fanatics. He's not sold any cards that are Last Jedi.
Huh.
Any Last Jedi cards at all. So you don't know what you're talking about.
He had more. He had more of those available too at some point.
WQ says Luke sticker sold for $14.70. I thought they ended the what you call it.
How did it actually end?
I don't know.
Hey WQ, did you end up buying anything?
Can't believe you all bid on WC. I mean, I wouldn't do this. These guys talked me into it this week. And
I always bid on PWCC stuff because generally it goes for cheap. But this auction was so major, I figured there'd be more eyes on it. But I was hoping things would go cheaper. I mean, I'm glad I'm getting this R2, but I didn't. It was about $100 over where I wanted it, and I meant to bid. I mean, I'll pay for it, but whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, you're not a scumbag like me who's like, I'm not buying that $40 card.
I got another. I bought another Imprisoned Leia red. You know.
Imprisoned is that? Oh, when she's laying across the PSA 9, the laying across. Yeah, that's one of my favorite cards. I have that somewhere in a 9. I might even have a high grade O-Pee-Chee. They're like cards that I also love the card with her in R2.
Yeah, and I bought that one. So I mean, I already have one of those, but like I bought it. I guess I won the one tonight for $70 or whatever. So I'm fine with it. You know.
WQ said he got 6 to 7 Series 2 that I didn't really want. Prices were good on those. It's like, honestly, that is the sharp person's version of, but it's less than grading fees. Right? It's like, I didn't want the cards, but they were too cheap to say no. It's like,
WQ,
I get it.
WQ, I won the 129. I did not win the 63. But the 129 I was glad I got because you beat me to the last one. So it's good. I did buy the number 169, the meeting at the Death Star in a PSA 9, but I
like
only
that's a sneaky one because like Vader's in it and most people don't see that Vader's in it. I think I have that in a high grade.
I just won it for like
there are a few cards that Vader's in that people don't realize Vader is in.
I bought it for like 20 some or $30 tonight.
Yeah, you did not win the 63 though. You did not. You which I don't understand. By the way, I'll throw another thing out there. Did you buy the 63 of the 2022 Sapphire?
No.
You 100% should have bought that card. 100%. 100% should have bought that card. You bought that just to spite popcorn. You didn't buy that just to spite popcorn because it was like, hey, here's a card I love. It's serial numbered and graded, and it was like $45. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I like. Let's go back to my purchase history because we'll talk about like if I'm telling you should. Well, I spent $1 on an Admiral Holdo. That's your rookie card, folks. Out of numbered. I don't know where I don't know if you're gonna find a lot of people. Then I bought this was something that you and I talked about. Is I bought an Empire Strikes Back box. No, not one with packs in it. I bought the empty box, which, by the way, is in my office right now. It's sitting on top of the Series 1. Glad I bought it. It's like something I would actually display. I have Series 1 of each Jedi, Empire, and that was why I bought it. But $5 shipping was $9 for those keeping score at home. And then other cards you made me buy. I bought a Val Sartha out of 75 for $580. I'm like high rolling right now. And then I bought this Obi-Wan Kenobi out of 75 for $1. And then we get into, again, then nothing. Like that's the whole month of July. Like I bought it out of 10, whatever. Maria Hill. I'm done with the. I would like to add on anybody who follows me. My Marvel shenanigans. A shit ton of CGC 9 and 9.5 came out. Somebody graded like 40 of those cards, not the exact cards, but like the foil ones, and they all got 9s and 9.5s. CGC doesn't, so I'll just send it to CGC. This is stupid shit. I buy $30 for 36 premium, 1937 Peter Jackson Speed Through the Ages, Thomas Alva, because it's funny. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what that sentence means. Like, when I hear Peter Jackson, I'm like, yeah, he's a great filmmaker, right? I love I didn't love Lord of the Rings. He's a great filmmaker, and like I love the Beatles thing he did. 1937, Thomas Alva Edison. Yeah, we all have problems, folks. Been trying to tell you guys this for a while. It's like card collecting is just hoarding with a different name, right? Like that's just it is. That's just that's how we do. So, Sean, what are you buying?
Right now, I mean, this was the auction I was amped up for. So, like, I thought I was going to end up with more, though. But, so now, I don't know. Now I'll probably just go back to grading.
I can't do that either. Don't I have something I want to grade? Oh, yeah. The Cassian. It's still making me laugh that it's in the same spot, Sean, in my office, in my card room, just like randomly on a pile of shit. The card that I love more than anything, just like whatever.
I'm excited to get this 1980 order back this week, though, or this week or next week.
You know, if it's gone through, like, can we like do the reverse engineer on some of your Rebel cards yet?
I don't. It's not on the pop report yet. I can't. You know. Like I've been actively checking the pop report, you know, and I have the easiest ones to check are the Rebels foils, because like Sabina, there's 110, you know, there's no other graded. So like it's really obvious, like once another grade pops, that's my Sabine, you know.
So. I would like, so yes. Well, for those, so Sean uses an LCS to do his PSA submission. So sometimes there's a big lag between when Sean submits that, when he gets them or knows about them, and like his last order, we were able to like reverse engineer his entire order, because there are times when we literally have nothing better to do, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and Sean's like, I think my cards went. I'm like, I go through gem rate, and then we're like, okay, all these cards did this on this day, have to be yours. I would like to point out to anybody who's watching at this stage that, like, we talk about like buying cards because we want them and the price is so cheap. I bought this card, I don't know how long ago, and it's just randomly on my desk. Like, it hasn't even been put away. This is Luke and George Lucas. I bought it in an 8. I don't know what I paid for it. When did I buy? We're going to find out when I bought it, because I bought it on eBay. I bought it June 2nd, folks. 45 days ago, I got it. And this is not where I keep my cards, folks. This is where I work. So, like, it's not supposed to be here. And I paid $19. 21 was shipping, though. That was free shipping. It's part of the reason I bought that. Do you know one of those sold for $12 yesterday?
It's an 8.
Yeah, $12.
Yeah.
Yeah. This gives me comfort, like buying like the PSA 9 of this. We talked about it. Where I bought this in an SGC. You can't see it. I'm an idiot. All right, let's see here. This SGC. The SGC 9, but I sold like a Han Shui Chewed Out 6 for like $25. It's like, okay, I'll trade it. I'll make that trade. What the hell there was something I wanted to look at on here. Oh, I know. Star Wars PSA. And then we're just going to look at sold and see what the hell sold recently. I saw there was the Hugh Jackman, the auto, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder whether
it's up in 6 days. Yeah, it's currently at $500 some odd right now.
I mean, they're timing it for the movie, before the movie, which is smart. Like, sell everything before. Don't expect the movie to push the price of your cards. Expect the buzz before the movie to sell cards.
I'm curious to see what that 9 goes for. That's the one thing. I mean, because you can buy there's ungraded ones available for about $1,200 right now, and a couple of them sold for $1,200 ungraded. So I'm curious to see what happens with the 9.
Just auctions are, we all know, we're living through it right now. Just auctions aren't great for non-sports cards, right? Like, so I mean, we know it's hit or miss. Could be double, or it could be, $900. It's very hard to say. So you didn't buy this Hera out of
oh yeah. Yeah, I threw a bit on it, so I won it.
Okay, good. I thought you wanted that card. Like, I wasn't about the, obviously it wasn't about the grade. It was like, I remember, isn't that a case hit? Like,
yeah, I want that one in a green to color match.
Gotcha. Yeah, $25. Like, it's the raw card's worth $25. The grade has nothing to do. Like, as we like to say around here, glorified one touch. But I saw did you buy the I didn't even send these to you. There was a Wrecker and a Hunter up for sale, and I was like, I was just like, I go through the response in my head where you're like, I have 4 of them. I don't need it, so I don't even send them to you.
I haven't even checked it here lately to see like what I have on some of these. Those I don't have though. A lot of the 23 tops chrome. I don't really have a lot of those. I think I have Omega in an orange and Hunter in an orange. So I don't.
I have an Echo orange. I think I bought an Echo orange or something. So I did like, so yeah. I mean, whatever. I mean, it's. Should I have sent them to you? Because like I didn't because that exact reason. I don't send you most Bad Batch cards because you're like, I have 11 of them. I don't need any more Bad Batch cards.
I mean, if they're orange or orange, black or red, yeah. I mean, anything, yeah, 25 and less, for out of, orange out of 25 or black out 10 or red out of 5. I'd take a look at.
I don't think you care about this. There's, I think, a Sabine Gold 50 out of 50
of Topps Chrome.
No, it's Finest 2023 Finest.
Yeah, I've been on a 2018 kick. I have so much 2018, dude.
So
did I tell you I put the Ghost Crew together in 2018 Finest?
In what though?
In orange out of 25 and gold out of 50.
Yeah, I mean, like I think you told me, but it's like for the people who are listening, they wouldn't understand. They'd be like, "Oh, you got the base cards." It's like, no, he doesn't mean the base cards. Yeah, no. You'd mention it to me, and it's a great set. 2018 Finest is a great set.
Yeah, like, good looking cards. I think I have Hera actually out of 5 and out of 10 actually in that one too. They look good. I just like this set because it looks good. For Ghost Crew, to me, is they're a cool looking cards. So, I mean, I haven't spent over like $40 on any of them. I don't think, like it's nothing much. It's just a cool set to have.
Yeah, I let's just do something here because we're here. Let's just see ending soonest. So, I mean, I'm always lurking. I've not done one of these shows in I don't know how long, month, maybe more.
Mm-hmm.
Like, after the last one I did was the PSA reveal, and is what it is. Here's a Leia out of. I mean, I'm lurking. I'm out there, and I bid, and I'll bottom fish, but like, I don't know. Like I was saying before you came on, like the market feels. Like last year, was it last year the Great Parsons Purge? It was like right around there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really soft, but in any market, stock market, crypto, whatever you're in, like when you feel the worst is usually when you should be buying, and when you feel the best is when you should be selling. Like, but I don't know, right? Like, it would be hard for me to say that you should be buying right now.
I've bought less this year than I ever have, but for volume, price probably not. I'm probably on par, I would say.
But you're like also like you were like if you took out the first 60 days of this year, I think if you looked at a chart of when you spent your money, it would be like January, February, and then like a huge drop off.
Yeah, it was all the bulk of it was that, but then like I did buy that the case, that I cracked of the Beskar, and the box of Empire Strikes Back. So if you throw those in there,
Yeah, the Beskar case. Did you see the Journey of the Force Awakens case went for over $2,000?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Later, Stan. Again. We don't at this point we don't even think anybody's watching, but it's always fun. I mean, I don't know. So there's 2024 Chrome has been announced, and like I think it's coming out soon. It looks cool, and the price I think you can buy like a hobby box for like $110. Like
I bought a case.
Good, like that. like if you buy a case when it comes out, you get your money out, right? Like
I bought it.
like
I bought the case because the Rebels cruise in it.
their
Like
Ahsoka cards,
the
the
live
live action Rebels cards. So I don't know where to look to. Like I tried to. There's not any information that I was able to find. I saw like people post it in Discord, but I don't know where it came from. That
it's a
about
sell sheet. That's a sell sheet
okay.
to it. Yeah.
I mean, I like. They look like trading cards. Like they look like old school baseball cards. There are characters we haven't seen. The autographs, like the inserts, look like it looked. Mainly, it comes down to me is like the price point's reasonable. $110 for a hobby box is reasonable. It's not, it's not free.
The Shin Hati and the Balin skull look great, and they started putting the debut. There's a shield on them.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, listen. If you're going to be critical of somebody, when they're bad, you really should. When they do something right, you should say something. And I think that everything looks good about it, right? What was a case? How many boxes in a case? 8 or 12?
Eight.
So what did it run you, like $750?
8. I got it for 8.25.
Okay. Yeah, it's again. I don't know what I think. I saw retail was like 111 ish.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so it's a 10, whatever, 5%. Again, I don't like that's. If I still have my Fanatics Live credit, like I'll somehow try to use it for a case break of that product.
I'm curious to see who signed, because what are the odds that Balin's in there or not?
By the way, I just first of all, Jay, you don't owe me anything. Whenever, like, I have cards for Sean that have been here for 4 months, so like I don't worry about it, and I always appreciate it. So don't worry about it at all. And if you give me stuff to give away to people, I'll give it away. But you have to remember, I do live streams every 10 years at this point. So, but it was awesome that so many of our friends came through here. This is kind of what the lounge is. By the way, Jay, you should join our Discord group. I'm going to have to send it to you 100%. I'll send it to you on Instagram. But later, Jay. Sorry to interrupt you. What were you saying? We're talking about.
I'm hoping when they release the checklist that Balin skull, they put him in there on an auto. That'd be cool.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it would be cool. There's, me, yes and no. Yes, in a sense that it's soon enough that I'm okay with it. It would be when they still put out the Carrie Fisher autos now. I don't like that.
Right.
I don't like it, right? I don't like that there's a reservoir of Carrie Fishers. What's the actor's name again? I forget his name.
Ray Stevenson. Ray.
Yeah. If they took all the Ray Stevenson stuff, all his autos are going out this year, or even if they said we have 1,000, we're going to keep 100, and only for doubles, duels, and triples and shit like that. It's like, okay.
I almost bought some of his other ones from Upper Deck, for Marvel shit, but I want it on the Balin if they have it. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Sean and I talk either every week or every other week, and we basically do a show, just the two of us, or we'll let other people come in. And tonight, which is exactly what we're going to do. I'm like, well, let's just do a live stream. Let's, we can brighten the world a little bit. We hate everybody so much that we have put so much negativity into the world that we have to try to bring some joy to 4 or 5 people. So that's at least that was my thought. But when we talk, this is the shit we talk about, and why I explain why I don't buy cards anymore, which is I hate grading and I hate autos, and you look what's in between those two things, and it's nothing. So it's Admiral Holdos out of 99, and Nieper's pan picks, and
which is funny because you said a while ago that we were not doing any of that stuff, buying that kind of shit card, I don't know.
Oh, like the $5 card?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the answer is yeah. Like I have stopped my like. So I did dollar for Admiral Holdo. It's fine, right? Like again, I really do feel like it. Like I think she's actually a significant character in that movie. You know, she made the sacrifice. Like for $1, it's not like you know what? I hope I'm
So
making
not
sense.
$5 buys now, just
No,
dollars.
but like if she was $5, I would not have bought it. But it would be like buying the Poe for $5.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I'm like I don't need it. It's not his rookie card. Why am I? Because there was, by the way, 100% Poe up for sale for like $5, and I was like, here it is. This is not. But I was good in the like I hated the whatever PWCC auction, but I was trying to do like I stopped myself from pushing on cards where I was like, eh. I was like, fuck it. Let's just like I didn't know if I was gonna get that Luke, but I'm like, let's just put it here and let the chips fall where they may. So like it's easy to have a plan. It's hard to execute it, but I'm trying, right? Like
Well, I mean, the PW this auction went way south for me. So I mean, I was planning on going after the Vader 9. I was planning on going after the Leia 9. I was going to drop some money, and so then
I think the Leia 9, just pick a nice one and buy it. Like
Yeah.
I really do. I think that's a if you're going to drop $400 on like an R2, like by accident, like just eat the $50 extra that you're going to pay for that Leia 9 and just you know what I mean? Like I know
this R2 like that kind of that messes with me a little bit just because I'm just like I had it set at 260 as my high, and then how it's 360 now. I must have done it. I guess I did it like when it was all. I don't know. Like
I mean, it certainly wouldn't put it past me if that their software is fucked up, right? Like we saw enough glitches in what they were doing tonight that it, you know, far be it from me to be like, no, of course, Sean, you definitely, you know, you made the mistake, not them. I don't know, man. I'm just not.
I think it'd be funny. I wouldn't even put it past them if like I signed back on and like I didn't win any of them. Like,
well, I don't know what they're going to do, right? Like, I mean, I like it wouldn't be surprised me if they're like, hey, we're opening auction on everything again, and I don't know. I mean, I really, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Like that's the fun part about it. Like, I won one card that. As long as if I can send it to their vault or whatever, happy to have it at the price I theoretically bought it for. Everything else, I you know, like I talked about, like that Luke, it's not a car I would put on my desk and admire. It would go into a safe, and it would be listed at a price. Or honestly, given that it was going to be, it might have just sat in the PWCC vault, right? Like or the Fanatics vault or whatever the fuck it is, and that's where it would be. And I would sell it whenever. And that's not card collecting. That's card investing. And I'd rather have an Admiral Holdo for $1. It's just buying the Rogue One set was actually a bad thing. Like I didn't even mean to buy it. Like I was like, "Fuck you, Terry. You haven't sold anything in a while." Like here's $200. But he turned down my $200 offer like 4 times. And I'm like, in my head, I actually, I'll even tell you this. I'm not sure if I said this. I tried to cancel the offer. I was like, I don't want this. I'm like, I've had it before where people have made offers. I'll get, oh, they canceled it. I was like, how do I cancel this offer? I'm like, I figured it out. I had to go to my desktop. And I'm like, he's going to turn it down. I'm not even going to get up and go to my desktop. That sounds like a lot of work. And he took the offer. And
no, I didn't know you could cancel offers.
You can cancel an offer before if like, you haven't accepted it. There's a way. There is like you can't use the app. You have to go to the PC. Again, I didn't successfully do it, but I did look it up, and that was the answer. Was you can, but again, it's $200. It's a set that I mean, I'm telling you, I wanted that Vader card. That Vader card is. Do you have one of those?
I have.
There are 2 of them. So there's basically card 99 and 100. The card 99 is him in the hallway, and card 100 is looking out from the deck of the ship, looking at Leia's. That's the one that I like more. In all honesty, I didn't even know about card 99. I was like, oh, all right, So I had to like walk backwards, like when I got it. I had to rationalize the purchase. I was like, okay, so what would I have paid for that card? I'm like, I probably would have paid $50, but theoretically, I would have been angry paying 50. I would have bought a 35, no problem. And then I kind of walked backward from there through the rest of the set.
And Jin, blah blah blah.
And the Jins. There were quite a few Jins I didn't have. There was actually one Cassian that I didn't have. One Cassian. It's actually a very nice one. It's it's at the end. It's Cassian and Jin together. It's a nice card. I'm glad I got it. I don't have it in gold either. So but yeah, like those two cards, $75. So but like the 75 of the cards that I don't care about, like I'm just gonna send them to you to piss you off. You're like, you have a Series 2 gray set without the good cards. Here you go.
Yeah. Because I don't have those I don't have the Vader in that. I have it in blue, all the blues and greens and all that shit. So.
I don't remember seeing it for sale, to be perfectly honest. That I wish. Let me see if I can find it over here. It's
How many times has Peter bought one before you?
I don't know. Peter has. That was what I was saying. Is I should have just asked Peter. I think I even mentioned to him before. Vader. He might have it. Let's see here. I don't know what it's called. Oh, okay. I can show it now.
I mean, he probably has multiple of them. I guess we could just.
So here, this is what it looks like. But I have the serial numbered gray. It's just kind of a color match, by the way. Not that anybody would give a fuck.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's an awesome card. I just like.
That's great. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's the end of Rogue One. It's like that is 100% my reasoning behind buying it. Of like, I can't kind of couldn't call myself a Rogue One collector and not have that card. That was whether that's a good thing or not. And I'll show you the other one is this in the hallway. So I don't like that card nearly as it's a cool card, but I don't like it. The imagery is just not nearly as as robust.
I don't have a lot of Series 2, so
I neither do I. Like I cherry picked all the Cassians, right? And I had some Jins. Like when I was buying everything early on, there are quite a few. K2SO is not in the first series,
right?
A bunch of K2SO cards. One of my favorite cards, which is Jesus, I don't even know why I'm doing this. Is God, I think it's called Infiltrating the Citadel.
Yeah, I have with the three, all three of them. Yep.
Yeah.
Is K2SO like I have a lot of his in gold and gray actually because for some reason those nobody wanted, so I kept being able to buy those.
They're still out there, right? Like that's that's part of what surprises me in general. That that a lot of those are just out there. There are some of the Cassian cards that you can still buy for like $5 to $7. So
yeah.
Let's see if I can show more. I want to show the Jin and Cassian one that it's basically you want
the K2SO attacks card. Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah. Again, I didn't even know that really existed. I was like, okay, all right. That actually, those two cards make it for me, right? Like, I would never want to pay $100 for each of those cards, but like
that's why I bought that one in the that other set. Remember the one that threw that?
Do you want like the turrets? There's some cool turrets in here.
Yeah, I have those. I think
you have this one here. The turret pulls the switch.
Yep. Have that in gold.
You have it in gray? I mean, I'm just saying because I'll just give it to you. Like I don't really.
I
Like, I don't want like, the thing I said earlier. I'm like I have every card in gold and gray. I'm like I don't care about that. That is never. And that, by the way, it's probably not true because I've given away some of my gold cards,
right.
and because I don't care. Like I'm not a set collector. Those are all you.
Oh, I have it in gold and gray.
No, good.
The chair pulls the switch. I think I bought all of my favorite was the chair when it was Chariot takes on the stormtroopers. That's one of my favorite cards from series 2. It's card number 20.
Card number 20.
I have that in gold and gray, and that's my favorite one from series 2.
Yeah, I'm about to show it. Yeah, it's a nice card. Like something about like when there's sparks, it like takes away from like it's the same thing with the Vader. It's like it's great imagery, but like something about it.
Yeah, that's my favorite one that for Chariot that I have for
that. I can find the one I was talking about. It's called Infiltrating the Citadel. This is definitely one of my favorite cards in the set. I mean, I just love the set. I love both sets, but like this is. Cassie, it's them in, Imperial garb and with K2SO. Just again, I really am. So I posted something in Discord recently of just like how many people love Rogue One. There are like, it's surprising. Although I shouldn't take it that literally because watching people on social media defend the Acolyte to the level they have, I don't have the words for how much I want to reach through the computer and strangle people. Like, I'm not like, this is the problem. It's like, I'm not a comic guy. I read the books and whatever, but I don't treat them as part of the real canon, right? Like, what Darth, what's his name? Plagueis?
Yeah.
I don't know what that guy is. There's only one Darth. His name is Vader. That's it. That's it. If you can fuck Darth Sidious, you can whatever. Like I don't like Darth Nihilus. I don't care. There's one Darth. Is Darth Vader, and
Did you watch all the Acolyte?
I did. I mean, I was in the room while it was on.
Fair.
So like, and then spoilers, people. And I don't know. Let me explain how you spoil that show by turning it on. But the very end, Yoda shows up. And they swore Yoda wasn't going to show up.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh. And he didn't show up. They just walk into a room and here's Yoda. It's like, fuck you.
Did he talk at all or no?
No. It was just back. Didn't even have to really be Yoda. It could be like, I turn around and it's Yaddle. It's like, bitches, change my hair. Yeah. But the idea that people are just out there, like, oh, you don't.
I haven't gotten around to watching Acolyte
yet. Yeah. I don't really. I mean, again, I'm old, man. I'm old. I want nuance in the Star Wars that exists. I don't want you to just be like, throw all that shit out and let's just, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Moesha.
I ended up. I'm trying to get through the Bear right now.
I told you weren't gonna like the Bear. The Bear is a great show. You just are not gonna like it. Like
It's not a great show.
It is a great show, Sean. You're just like you. There are two things here at work. One is you've been told it was a great show, so you expected something great. Two, you are connected to the industry, not just the industry. Even the location is not that far from you.
Right.
So like your ability to suspend disbelief, you're like, that would never happen. This would never happen. You just like, it's just, there's too many factors in your head when you're watching. In my opinion, that was why I didn't think you would like it.
I can't relax when I watch it.
Yeah. I don't know why I have this feeling when I watch The Social Network, which is kind of like I have to be in the right mood or I'm like, I feel like irritated or like I have to work or it's something related to, and I'm like, it like breeds anxiety, man. But like, if I'm in the right mood, it's a great movie. But if I'm in the wrong mood, I'm like, I fucking hate this thing.
Dude, when timers are going off like that, like I can't, That's you can't
when
relax.
when he
Yeah.
accidentally left on the
Well,
takeout order.
they have timers every now and then going off for different things and stuff, and the call outs that they have and everything like that. Like you just don't relax during that time. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Pavlovian to you. It's like, no, I'm supposed to be at a heightened sense of. No, the second season was better. The second season is, we've established the characters and we're now like into
That's
something.
when the most mistakes are being made. So, though, for me,
yeah, I don't know. The third season is not good. Like third season is definitely not. Third season is Ahsoka. That's the best.
The third season's shit so far.
Oh, you're watching the third? You're into the third season? Yeah, it's shit. It's not good, and it ends very much like Ahsoka, where you're like, wait a minute, that's half a season, and they have 10 episodes, and you're like, what? And the first two were kind of like very not that way, right? Like they ended at a point, right?
Yeah.
Like I didn't even feel like you needed a third season. Like I really was strongly like, you again. I get why you're not a big fan, but I was like, I really like the second season, and I'm like, I don't know where you go from here, and neither do they. So, yeah. House of Dragons, man. I started to watch tonight's episode a little bit. Last week's episode, no.
What? You didn't like it? I haven't watched tonight's episode yet. So.
I didn't watch much of it, but like that he was alive.
Yeah, I guess kind of ish.
I just why, right? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, maybe there's a reason and all this other shit, but like, it just like those are the type of things I hate. Like, when Drogon died or whatever dragon died on the other side of the wall, and then you're like, you realize he's with the army of the dead. You're like, oh fuck, like that matters. It's like, oh, I'm very much not dead.
I'm feeling much better.
Like no, like to me, you and I discussed it. Like, do it in reverse. Like if the lady had been alive, it would have been more interesting than he's alive. Like that. That's I don't know. It's way better than last season, in my opinion. But I'm still like, I don't know. I'm not super fulfilled.
They're really dragging out some points, which I don't know whether the payoff is on some of it, and some like, I
watched enough of tonight's episode, or I'm like, this is what's going to happen, and I'm like, that is exactly what happened. I'm like, all right, like Game of Thrones is really good at like, you're like, it's not only you getting it wrong, but the way they did it, you're like, oh, that makes sense, and. It was not very predictable, and I find this show to be when it's predictable. When it's unpredictable, it's in ways that you're like, that's not smart, right? Like it's not like clever, right? It's not clever.
Because from what I hear, Acolyte, it's unpredictable, but
but like it's
so I all over the place.
Well, I've been actually was watching two movies. I was watching Matrix 2 and 3. Okay. I can tell. So the original Matrix is probably as good as Star Wars. Like,
that's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. A New Hope and the Matrix are basically in my opinion, like on par for like timing and their creativity and all the different stuff. And Matrix, but like they didn't have an Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
Right. They had a couple Return of the Jedis. And that's the difference, but still those are so much better than like the Acolyte, like that. And that's where I look at it with Acolytes. Like you can go wrong, but like they're all over the fucking place in the Acolyte.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Like it doesn't, I guess where I was originally going, I lost my point. It's like, it just doesn't even need to be Star Wars. Just call it something else. Even if you were just like, I don't know what you like. I don't know what to do. Like, you could have made it some sort of tangential thing where it's like, it's kind of like, how does it actually relate to Star Wars? To be like, let's draw a direct line in the Jedi and the whole like it's too different. Where you're like, well, okay, they got a lightsaber whip, like, and they know kung fu. Well, why did they forget all that shit in the future? Like
that was my biggest. I watched the first 2 episodes or whatever, the first 2 weeks. And then, like, after I realized a couple things and after I started thinking about it, I was like, I'm not going to watch this right now. And it'll be a year or two probably before I get around to it or whatever, if I do. It's kind of like Last Jedi to me. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, if you're going to do something like that, why is it only like 85 years before? Like, put it just like,
there's not a lot. I think they put a lot of thought into things that don't matter. I think that's really where it is. Like, they got really complex with shit that just doesn't matter. And then when they wanted the stuff that matters, they were like, they're the same person. Like, there's another spoiler for you. The 2 girls, they're the same person. The fuck does that mean? Right? They're the same person? Like, what does that mean? Like, is it Tyler Durden and what is his face?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't that. Like, that would be cooler. That would have been cooler. Like, if it was like Mr. Robot. I'm spoiling every movie. Like, in The Sixth Sense, Bruce Willis is dead. What else we got for you? The End of the Lost, they're all dead. Sopranos. Tony gets killed in season 2, and that's his ghost in the next 5 seasons. Jon Snow, he's a Targaryen. What else can I spoil?
And he didn't die.
He comes back in life. That is more foreseeable than he was a Targaryen, though.
Yeah.
You're like, I get like, there's no way. I remember watching that. And like, when he died, I'm like, I don't know. Like, something tells me somehow, I'm not sure how, but I don't think he's dead. And like, it didn't make any sense. Like, there's no reason to believe he was coming back. I was like, I don't know. But when they're like, you're like, oh wait, he's his aunt. She's his aunt. Oh man. I don't know if I didn't see that one coming. Makes sense. Still kind of clever, but you're like, okay.
Shit.
House of Dragons for. I still stick by I don't know who I'm supposed to root for. I think at this point you're supposed to root for Rhaenyra, but that's it. But like, they've really in Game of Thrones, you weren't rooting for. There were 20 characters. You weren't rooting for one of them, right? You were. Yeah. There were actually really only 3 or 4 you're rooting against.
Yeah.
In this, it feels like the opposite. I'm rooting against everybody except for Rhaenyra and who else? Like,
literally anybody can die in this, and I won't give a shit.
Yeah, except like,
I just won't.
Last week they did a decent job with the sea snake, where you're like, all right, like, you've now developed the character and motivated him a bit, and you're like, I could see that going somewhere, right? Like, there's some building blocks there, and I know they're going to try to do like some sort of backstory show on him and whatever, but like, so he's probably the other character that you're rooting for. Like, if you kill Rhaenyra, I don't know what the show is, right? Like,
well, yeah, true.
Again, without some sort of like 20 years in the future. And
then you just have the kids against the kids,
Right, which is, if you start at the beginning of the show, it's like, well, she was a girl when we started. Like, it's like, I don't know. I sound like a grumpy old man who doesn't like anything, and I don't know. They don't make them like they used to. They, back in my day, all that stuff. Like,
well, it'd be better if they could build a good bad character though, or something in it too. Or I don't like. Who do you?
There's also no like. This is why Game of Thrones, like, people don't necessarily like the way it ended. Was the war was there? What, like I always said, is that if it's not for the war against the dead, it's just another palace intrigue, right? It's like just palace, and like they happen forever, and that's what this is. Yeah. It's like we're not building anything. There's not like, what we're building to is the legend of Game of Thrones, the Song of Ice and Fire. So it's like, we saw that already. So
Yeah.
like, you know,
The problem is we know all the Targaryens pretty much get dwindled down to nothing, and all the dragons end up in that Dragon's Keep thing at where they met and stuff like that, and then the people rise up and and kill them.
To put it in Star Wars parlance for people. By the way, I don't want to go too long because like I don't know, I just want to. But like you have Rogue One, which I obviously love, and like is right up against it. So it's like it's very easy to be like, okay, we know what their goal was. It was like if there was a show about getting the dragon's eggs, like getting Daenerys out of King's Landing, like that, where she was a kid and like that, getting the dragon's eggs out, and say that would be a cool, like again, a cool show because you're like, but when you go back, it's more of like going to the Anakin Skywalker where you're like, all right, we don't have to deal with anything and we're just going to make shit up. And some of it works and some of it doesn't. But they went like so far beyond, very acolyte where it's like, all right, I feel disconnected from the thing I know and I don't know what we're building to. Like you're saying, we're building to, I just don't know. And like non sequiturs, people talking about renewing acolyte. It's like they want more, and I'm like, if you liked it, I can understand because you didn't finish any story, right? You just like introduced all sorts of lore, and we're like, okay, like
I'm worried that Filoni's going to do that again, and with the Mando movie,
I'm worried that all of this is they're going to try to put a bow on all of this, right? Like it's all retcon for the Rey series, and to be like, okay, like I don't understand all this stuff. It's like, how many people are we going to think is Snoke, right?
Yeah,
like it's like we're gonna eventually it's going to be Obi-Wan Kenobi, or it'll be Shmi Skywalker or something like that.
I'm worried everyone's going to get hyped up about this big old Mandalorian and Grogu thing and everything. Go rush to it. Talk about, hey, big movie, blah blah blah. And we all like, at least I love Mandalorian, at least season 1, season 2, everything like that. And it's should be great. And then like the movie goes and it's like Empire where it doesn't really end. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's fine if it's really good in between, right? Like that's like Empire is had talked many times. I like A New Hope more because Empire can't exist without A New Hope. But Empire is a good movie. But you're right. It's like it has a bit of a cliffhanger, right? Like it's not like there's more to the story. I mean, they don't leave you where at the end of Star Wars or A New Hope, it's like, all right, we blew up the Death Star. Darth Vader got away, but like, with Mando, I'm just more worried it's gonna be so laden with, oh, this is Snoke. This is these are the things we've been working on. This is the fall of the New Republic. Oh, Thrawn, he was here because of this, and it's gonna be like stuff that you had all this time to develop, and it's gonna be like, and somehow Palpatine returned. Like it's not gonna be clever. It's gonna be like, yeah, Thrawn and Snoke is Thrawn's baby. The witches made Snoke, and like, like he's gonna just try to take all this bullshit and like make it a reason why we needed those 3 other movies and why Rey is still like I think what would be better for it if it's just like a crazy adventure.
That would be if that's what it would be. That would be what I would hope it would be. That would be amazing.
It needs to be more like Indiana Jones and mix in the other shit than like what you're talking about with Empire, where it's like laden with like Empire is where a lot of everything just gets like where we really get into the lore and like and where Star Wars becomes this universe instead of this thing. The mystery at that point where it's like, you always want to leave them wanting more. Mm-hmm. And I think Empire did exactly that. It gave you every time we try to continue to reveal the mystery, it gets dumber, and that's why I hate Acolyte, because it's just trying to like continue to. It's not though. It's not even trying to. It's like somebody being like, we found a new book to the Bible, but it's not the sixth book. It's -1,
Yeah.
right? So
Before that.
yeah, before that, and it kind of doesn't really add up to what you have. It's plausible there were 7 more books before the Bible, and we found one of them, and cool, do what you want with it, right?
Yeah.
And that Acolyte would have been better as just said, I don't know where, it feels like a Saturday morning cartoon where the Harlem Globetrotters have their own cartoon. You're like, I guess they're detectives now, right? I don't and that could be what happens with Grogu and Mandalorian, where it's like, I guess they're Jedi's now.
My hope is that it just picks up right at the end of where they left this last season, and literally Carson Teva comes up to him and is like, "Hey, I have a couple missions for you," because that's what it feels like. I would love it to go to. That would
if they go full born Avengers though, if they my thing is don't half-ass this.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go Avengers, I want to see Carrie Fisher and I want to see Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
If we're just gonna do this, let's do this, right? Let's just say, because watching Rogue One, they probably should go back and touch up Rogue One, because they use kind of animated characters for Tarkin and Leia, and it's like, if they did that now, you wouldn't even know,
Yeah.
right? And if they were willing to do it in a movie, I mean, they could do it. There's absolutely nothing holding them back other than rights, or the families of Carrie Fisher, but the way they had Leia existing in Ahsoka, it wouldn't blow me away, right?
No, I know. I mean, eventually they're gonna. I mean, if they're building for this huge showdown, Thrawn and all the witches and all the shit, and they bring in a team of all the people, Luke and Leia have to be there.
Yeah, now I'm actually getting into it, because I'm like, well, if we're going full Avengers, I'm like, that's not the full Avengers. I'm like,
no,
young Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Peter Mayhew, well, we didn't really have to do much for you, but you're back. We're in. It's just yeah. Yoda's dead. Anybody else that we can resurrect from that?
But the whole thing is then you still have all the Ghost Crew, you have fucking Bad Batch. If there's
right, well, that another thing. It's okay, now we got Omega. It's really the full Avengers. It's all right, Ron, you're back, and Baby Snoke is here, and God knows what else, and baby, that's the other part where it's definitely going to end up with Kylo Ren as a kid is where all that shit ends. That's my opinion. Is whatever happened between Kylo Ren and Luke at that temple is. By the way, the Acolyte, if that were the Acolyte show about whatever the fuck happened, at that Jedi temple between Kylo Ren, that's a good show. I'm interested in that.
Really?
I'm definitely more interested in than lesbian space witches. I am. Communist lesbian space witches, as the guy likes to call them. I like Luke. I like Luke, and I don't. I think Kylo Ren was actually an interesting character that they didn't explore properly. I think there's something there that they just did a really bad job with.
Personality, likability, depth.
Well, he is the grandson of Darth Vader. He is, when you mix in, I don't know. I just think they could have. You need lore, you need canon, mystery, right? It would have been better if they had kind of if Kylo was Rey, right? Where it was he didn't know who his parents were, and his parents were actually Luke and Leia, or not Luke and Leia, but Han and Leia.
Right.
That kind of would have been more interesting. I don't know.
Don't like Kylo. I hate Kylo.
I get it. It's I'm of the opinion the bones are there of Han and Leia's kid goes bad because Luke fucked up their training. sounds like a good theory, right? Like it sounds like, and then ends up being a part of the new Galactic Empire. Like that there's something there, right? Like that's. I'm not saying they executed. They definitely did not finish it right. Like Palpatine showing like that. I wish Palpatine had shown up in Acolyte. Like that would have been like.
Yeah. I mean, like to me, every time I see Kylo Ren, I immediately go, Keanu Reeves could have played him, and that's about what you get.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was Adam Driver's fault. I don't really think it was Adam Driver's fault. I think it was just like he's got a Darth Vader. He's the grandson of Darth Vader, and he's got a mask on. Everybody should think he's awesome, and he has a deep voice, and he's mean. Like that's not what. Like Darth Vader was made menacing. Watching The Matrix, right? I will tell you, watching The Matrix is very similar to watching Star Wars. You're like, hey, you know what? Even if you gave them modern CGI, a lot of this stuff wouldn't be any better. Like
Right.
those space battles are like they're still pretty good. They hold up. And The Matrix and Star Wars have two things in common: the sound engineering. Like there's not the music, which is also important, but like like one of my favorite sounds in the world, and I'm going to try to do it is the Empire Alert. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I love that fucking sound. But that is like such an important Star Wars sound, and there are a lot of those little sounds that they invented that now they abuse. But Matrix did the same thing. Like when they would, they would do the Matrix camera, and they would make a particular sound, and it was, yeah, it just. If you remade the Matrix today, I don't know. Like there are parts you can gloss up, but you don't really need to. Like, and then that is a total CGI movie. You'd be like, no, you can make it way better. Like, making it prettier doesn't make it better, right? And I don't even know where the hell I was going with this, other than that I really believe that Matrix. Like you brought up Keanu Reeves, and it's like, you have it was the way they made Darth Vader had to do with like that was brand new, and the Emperor, like the march, the Darth Vader's like it's ominous when he walks on screen. Like it doesn't work. Like it doesn't. If they had done the exact same things for like a second, well, that's why I said there was only one Darth. It's like you caught lightning in a bottle. It's not that easy to just do it again. So,
yeah, man, tonight's auctions, I'm thinking about like I should have just bought the fucking 9, the goddamn Vader. I should have.
What did it go? What did it go for?
I don't even know what it went for now, but but I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, man, this one probably went for about 11, 12. So after thing about 13, 14 ish. I don't know.
I honestly think there have been so many of them up for sale. I don't even know how I feel like there being a new Han PSA 10, like really. I mean, I knew it was an eventuality. I thought it was an eventuality. I just don't. I don't want if we weren't doing this auction, or no, if we weren't doing this stream, I would have been out on this card well before I was, because like I'm real. I've been saying it for years, so it's like not news. I'm out on PSA. Like we're all stupid for paying up for these grades. So the answer is you're stupid for paying up for that grade, just like I'd be stupid for paying up for this grade. You're stupid. Buy an 8.5.
I have it.
You have an 8.5, right? So you have a 9. Half the 9s are not as nice as your 8.5, right? Like we've been through this. We're just like we're gluttons for punishment. We just want to buy things. We're hoarders with a different name, and I'm my logical brain tells me we're fucking idiots. Like we should buy nothing right now. Absolutely nothing.
Yep, that's when I buy.
Yes, but like it's not like there are cycles, but I think we're looking at that cycle, like it's going to go back up in October and November. but we're not looking at the bigger cycle. Well, you know what I mean? We're not really seeing the forest for the trees. That every time the cycle goes through, the cards are less. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, that Vader it's probably gonna be 2,400 in a few months, but during this time next year, it'll be 1,100. And
See, I don't know, because at some point, like, how many of these can keep changing hands? I don't know. That's that. I mean, that's the
I'm
one.
all right. I'm worried about like just it's so much of it revolves around how much you believe in that PSA is accurate, and it really does. It does, and that's on modern cards. It's much more likely that they're accurate. You know, again, we're not dealing with cards that were created 8, 9 years ago, or even longer, and I think with these vintage cards, like you have to believe more. I mean, it matters a lot more and it costs more. And
Yeah, but to me, I'm just buying them because I want them. I don't know. I just want them in a higher grade, and then I'm gonna start getting rid of some of my lower grades, I think. So
I know you auctioned some off, and
yeah,
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think when you're selling, you're in a mode that I was in, right? Like where you had bought some good stuff, and now you're able to sell it at a profit, and you're like, oh, I'll buy shit with it, and like I'm done. If I'm going to do that now, it's going to be monsters, right? Like I'll buy the Luke, and I'll either sit on it or, um, you know, I don't know.
yeah. I'm thinking about like clearing out some of this stuff that I have that I'm just like not really like now that I have it in way better grades on some of it. Like I don't really need the other ones, do I? So I'll just dump them. Like
It depends on what the card is, you know. Like that's up to you. I mean, you know my rule. I don't sell Lukes, so I, except for
I'm not gonna sell any of my 63s just because I like them all. Stuff like that. I don't know. There's certain cards I won't. I should probably start at some point, like as soon as this Vader purge ends. I'm gonna have to. I would like to sell some of the Vaders, I guess. So at some point.
I really am like again, everything is on a spectrum. I am worried that people are able to, you know, upgrade 7s to 8s and 8s to 9s right now. Like I am. I'm not. I don't know. The truth is, I don't know how worried I should be, and maybe I'm just worried about the boogeyman. But like in the same respect, you know, there are more of them coming on the market, right? It could stop at some time, and it does simply seem to me that there is more supply than demand for a lot of these higher end cards. And I wouldn't, there's certain cards that I'm cool with, like in general, like you bought like that 129 bang.
Yeah.
But I think if you're not a set collector, stay away from anything other than Series 1, right?
Yeah.
Like just stay away. I mean, cherry picking 9s at $30 or whatever, $35, sure. Like, with big characters, because it's hard to get hurt on that. But like getting caught up in the low pop.
Yeah, I don't even that. I don't in the 77s for any of the series. I really don't even believe in a lot of that unless it's Series 1.
If I was gonna mess around right now, like I think we've talked about it, I would probably be messing around with Star Files. 1980. Just be like, I think I'm going to accumulate these because they don't come out great. Like, there's just a lot of reasons. Like, I think people undervalue the main characters, like Luke's second card, Han's second card,
my Vader Star File. I'm interested in. That's the one that I turned in. That I'm like, I have a shot. There's a shot.
I mean, it's a pop 1, right? Like that's the card specifically that people who collect that told me that they thought there would never be a 10.
Yeah.
So
I'm pretty sure I have a better shot at getting a 9 on it. But anytime I think I have a shot at a 9, there's always a slim pot,
Yeah, well, I mean, of course, right? Like
Yeah.
we talk about a spectrum, like the idea is if you think it has a chance to, if you think it should get a 9,
Yeah.
then there's a 10% chance you think it should get a 10. Like,
That's my only card that's a star file where I'm like, that Vader's going to get a 9. And all the other ones are like, God, I hope I get a 7 or 8.
I've graded a few Starfile 8s. So, like, and I haven't done much of that in the 77. I don't know. I just, man, I'm finding it hard to even, we talked about earlier, and you and I specifically have talked about it many times. There is grading on one side, and truly, there's grading for no reason on modern cards where you're like, it doesn't matter. Then the vintage cards, it's like, it's a lot of money in differential, and you worry that they're not accurate. And then there's kind of autographs. And as much as I've tried it, and it's not going to change. The autographs don't mean anything to me. And so I'm caught in this world of very narrow shit. And
I should get the Ernie Hudson I picked up, right?
Yes. Cool. Again, cool. I love her, man. It's a big Twinkie. I love Ernie Hudson. I got Ghostbusters from day one, man. Like literally day one, I was there when it came out. Love Ghostbusters, but like, I don't need an Ernie Hudson auto. You know me. Like, you know my like if you had a Twinkie signed by Ernie Hudson.
Yeah.
Seriously. You know what I mean? Like I want a Twinkie wrapper. Like, I don't know. It's just like it's just not me. And like and again, I will point out this card that is sitting on my desk. It's not like a valuable card. It's just the idea that why is it under a piece of paper? Like I'm not treating my collectibles.
I remember when you got that when you bought that and you got it dirt ass cheap. I remember that.
$20 with free shipping.
Yeah.
So I gotta reach out. One of my buddies said he may be having lunch with Russell Westbrook, and I don't even know how to approach. Like, because like all I wanted to know is my dog existed. Be like because I was best man at this guy's wedding. So it's not like I've run like just show him picture of the dog and be like, this dog was named after you. He loved you, and because I was like, because if he is, I was like, do I send him like I would never sell it, but like, do I send him a card to like get some like? And what
would be your favorite Westbrook card?
My favorite is like I really would want like the 128. Like I would want a 128 card signed, but I have a 1-on-1 treasury like 1-on-1 that's my favorite one. Like I bought it on his what would have been the first birthday after he passed. Was like the auction ended that day. It's the most I'd ever spent on a card. It got lost in the mail. Like it was all sorts of things. It's of the the Cassian and that card are the two cards I won't sell. Like literally, that's it. So that would be the one that I'm like, do I send it? Like I would be worried about it getting lost.
Yeah, that'd be I would, and I lost, damage, fucking anything, dude, especially in stuff like that. That's why I'm always like, send something else that you like.
I would probably send this. This is a hardwood. It's cool. It's numbered 128. So this is probably what I would send. Like it's a serial number. I mean that it's not my favorite. You know the deal. Like to get a card that's named number 128, there have to at least be 128 of them. So it's not going to be the rarest, but that's about as rare as you're going to find for that I've been able to buy in a 128. So yeah, probably that. So I don't know.
That's super cool though. Yeah, something.
I gotta follow up on it. Yeah, I have to.
When was that gonna take place?
He texted me the other day, and I was like, I like it didn't really settle in because I was like, this is, you know what I mean? Like I was like just tell him, his biggest fan was a dog. I was like, wait, because like he had sent me, he's on an email chain with Russell Westbrook. I'm like, you have Russell Westbrook's email? Like again, we're getting back to like I don't like autographs, but like I want Russell Westbrook to see a picture of my dead dog.
Yeah,
that's me. Like, yes. No, I don't know. That's actually, I'm going to put it on my list of things to do.
I got in my Boba Fett and Yoda Starfile 9s, that I bought.
Okay.
And I was looking at these and I was going, out of the Boba Fett and Yodas that I sent in, if this is what a 9 looks like, mine's are going to get like 7s. Because
Really?
Yeah.
That's so weird because like when I looked at all my 77s and I looked at 9s, I'm like, oh, I should send in all my cards. It's like every one of them is in a good corner. I'm like, if this is a 9, then yeah.
dude, these 9s look good. Like I was just
I'm not good at I'm not just not good at it. I'm telling you. Like I really if I could display it better, I would. I wonder if I have pictures of like to show you my Luke PSA 6 sticker, right? Like or is this gonna make me? I hate this fucking. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it too much, but like PSA like makes you do two two-factor authentication where you have to like get a text sent to you and stuff. I'm like, why the fuck do they do that? There's some actually, if you could hack into somebody's PSA account, there's some weird shit you could do. Like, you know what I mean? Like change the shipping address when somebody was getting an order back or something along those lines. I think these are so long ago they don't have pictures of the yeah. They have pictures going back a pretty long way, but not like I think the pictures go back way longer than they revealed them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't have because I wanted to be like, okay. Point being is like I can't hold it up to the camera and be like, see, this is better.
Yeah.
But one of their pictures, would clearly display it. But I don't have them, unfortunately. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I don't know. I got these and then I was like, oh fuck, my order's screwed for my Starfiles. Now my scene cards that I did send in, I have a legit chance at getting I mean, I've always said like when this order comes back, if I can get 2 10s, 5 9s, and the rest, 8s, and scenes and stuff, I'm good with that, and stuff like that. I'm completely fine. It wouldn't be it's not a good submission, but it'd probably be a very fair submission, but there are a couple that I'm excited to get back because the Welcome Home Luke, I really feel like I have a shot there.
I think your expectations are way too high.
So
that's my personal. Like, I'm not trying to be. I'm by nature an asshole. I just, as somebody who has watched Empire, I'll even go to the gem rate data to look it up.
Yeah, I know. I'm
like
just
there was a period for like a year and a half where they had like it was like 0.1% but then it like changed, right? Like it was like there were 11 PSA 10s over 2 years, and then we got like 14 in a day. It's like, okay, I guess, sure. Like, so, it's more than sheer statistics. There's some reasoning that would happen, right? If there's a really good box, then it would make sense. If there are 10s, it's not as random as you would think. So like there are reasons that it would happen that way. Card number.
I have 42 cards there of 1980. So
I'm trying to figure out like what this is. I'm trying to. You have 4. What cards that were 1980?
I have 42 of them there, total cards.
And you think you're going to get one?
I'm going to get two 10s, 5 9s. Is what was my hope.
2 10s and 5 9. I mean, I don't know. I mean, again, I mean, I know what you're like. I'm looking something up, so I'm partially distracted. But It's not that unreasonable, right? Like the gem rate's 13%.
Yeah.
Okay. But
That's
but I can tell you, like as of it's going from January 1 of it was at the beginning of here. I'll just share the fucking gem rate data on the screen. Like at the beginning of gem rate, it was 23%,
yeah.
and now it's 13%. So and we went from 2304 gems to 2586. So that's but
Well, 42 card order. I mean, asking for 2 10s isn't bad.
Right, it's like in line, and the distribution on this is not really that. Again, it's not right. It's part of the reason I don't trust PSA. Like my distrust for PSA is rooted in extremely large data sets.
Sure.
Right? That's like again, this year we've gotten the gem rate at the beginning of 2023 was 18%. And then the beginning of 2024, it was right here, it was 13%. So it's kind of stayed 13% this whole year. 2469. So there have been over 100 PSA 10s this year. So yeah, 13%. So if you set in 40, you should you should actually get more, right? Like you should get 5 PSA 10s if we go by the true math, because it's remained consistent over the course of this year, and it came out of a fresh box. Maybe you're not like, I don't know. There are many more what you call it, things that work there, which is like, is there pop control? Do you believe in pop control? I don't know. That's
Well, I was gonna do this as a blind reveal, so I was gonna go in the lounge and blind reveal it.
I think you should definitely not do that.
Why?
Because I just want to know sooner. That's the 100% the reason, not because any other reason than I'm a child and I don't want to wait. Like,
it'll be here in like 2 weeks, I think, something like that. I could probably find out grades. Probably, I'm guessing this week sometime.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking right now. I'm like, welcome, young Luke. Just got a fresh 10. No, I'm just kidding. They don't. It doesn't even show up in gem rate because it's got like weird.
I mean, none of the cards are posted because it has the Rebels foils, and that's how I'm tracking it when they post.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know.
you want to see the easiest way to figure out your grades is submit Rebels foils, because you look at the pop right now of Rebels foils, and you're like, yep, I can see each one of these exactly what I got.
I will thank PSA for sending me that free One Piece card that they sent.
Yeah.
That was like, it was like, yet again, that would be like,
who knew you could sell that shit? That's crazy.
I don't know. Like I want to look that up right now because so if PSA sends you a magazine every month, if you are a member of their whatever thing, and you get to choose whether you're sports or non-sports, and I'm clearly non-sports, you get a specific magazine that came with a One Piece card. So PSA promo card.
Is the card in the magazine and perforated that you have to tear out, or does it?
No, it's like in like the magazine comes in like a plastic bag, and then inside the plastic bag is another. It's like almost, and the card is in a semi-rigid that is inside of like a sealed pack almost, but it's clear. So
interesting.
They're going for more. I mean, there's one up for sale for 117. I mean, I sold mine for 80. There's one up for auto, like yeah. I mean, I sold mine for 100, and people were getting a lot more, and I don't know why people are paying this, because it seemed to me like that there were like, auctions were like 140, but you could buy it now as 110. I was like, okay. I just wanted out. I was like, I don't know how I feel about this stuff. I mean, they seem to be kind of hanging around 120, 100. Like, I was perfectly fine with like not trying to squeeze every penny out of the one piece free card. And by the way, after I got $80 after, like, eBay ate up full 20%, full 20%, because the buyer, I don't know how it was, but it was a full. I got $80, and what's free for $80 pays for half of the subscription or the whatever the membership fee for a year. So
Yeah.
however you want to look at it. All right, Sean.
I still need to grade some more sports and get them sold, but So
So the Nationals coming up, and I'm very interested to hear the reports that come from the Nationals this year. I am.
my plan is to actually go to the National next year. I've decided I am going to go next year because it's back in Chicago. So I mean, I can drive up there. I can. A buddy of mine has a condo there. I can get it whenever I want it. So I can just go up there, stay in the condo, go to the show, whatever. And
I mean, again, it's not that far from you. If it's driving distance, I highly recommend it. But like, I'm just interested to see what I still watch. The only person I actually watch is somebody who I always rip is Neo. He's one of the only people that still makes content that had, I guess, news, right? Like, not just, hey, I'm at a card show, here's some fucking bullshit deal I made. And he had done a video like a few weeks ago where he's like, is anybody else just like completely disinterested in cards right now? And I was like, finally. Like, I mean, I can't tell him he's lifting my content because it's not even up anymore. But like, I feel like there is a lot of card fatigue. I think there's a lot of collectible fatigue.
I mean, not in sports, but
Is it? I mean, I wouldn't know. Like, I like. There's a difference between that translating into certain cards going down versus there's just collector's fatigue. Like, I think there is. Not only, again, it's a subjective thing, so there's no without. I think it's a subjective thing that is going to turn into an objective thing soon, and I don't know how that is.
One of my new theories is that actually some of the money has left eBay and some of this stuff and gone to Whatnot, and people are just, the amount of shit that sells on Whatnot is mind blowing for non-sports and non-sports bullshit stuff. And
it's just not the same world, right? It's like Whatnot is entertainment. Like, Whatnot people are not collectors, and it's why when a new product comes out, you're like, oh shit, I can buy the out of 99 for 12 cents. You're like, why are people buying boxes? It's because they didn't want the prize at Dave and Buster's to begin with. They just wanted to play the game and get the tickets and then walk out with something and go, oh, this is what I want. It's so I get it. And maybe that, like, there's enough of that. But I mean, I'm also hearing shit like, everybody's going full repack. Like, it's like, like, even the breakers are like, why are we buying from Topps when we can just, like, everybody would rather have this for the most part. And
I think it's funny. Some of them are even like, there's a couple of the repackers who, like, after you buy into the break, all you do is message them and sell that card back. They don't even have to ship it, out.
Yeah.
They'll offer you cash back.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that's fucking insane. What are people doing?
It isn't. It's like when you hit a slot machine, right? And you're like, I put in $50 and I have 40 left, and you're like, well, do you print the ticket out and go get your cash? Like, you lost your $10. You're like, I'm not going to just keep the ticket and wait till I come back to the casino. It's just, it's just a different world, and for me, I'm past where I would want to do it. But like, you and like if you and I would do this while we're on Whatnot being like, okay, now we're going to auction off a PSA 7 Vader.
Right.
And like, here's the pop report. Here's everything, Like, I don't know. Like, I think that there's Whatnot is really cool. It really is. It's video. It's QVC for the masses.
Yeah.
Right. Like, and QVC works incredibly well. And then when you make it like you democratize it, like YouTube, it's a very interesting business, and I think it's probably one of those things I will probably regret not being more involved in going forward. Where I'm like, oh, this is so obvious. Like, I go on Amazon and everything seems the same. But if I watch this channel, this person will be like, "Oh, you want to buy this TV?" Like, "Oh yeah, because that dude knows, he watches TV all the time. He knows what TV to buy." Like, so you're probably right, but like that's why I'm interested to see. The comment came from, I'm interested to hear what the vibes are coming from the national, or because I agree with you. And so prices may not reflect that right away, but those people are not going to the national, right? They're not gonna like pull a wagon full of 5,000 cow boxes. Videos. I demand videos. I demand videos. I can't like. Just keep it inside. Keep it inside.
Yeah.
Don't ruin it for yourself.
But like it's gonna be entertaining to see. But what I actually wish I was going to the national, because I need to dump stuff. It'd be easier for me to dump.
Listen, if it were in Atlantic City, I'd be going. I'd be having a great time, right? Like I'm not shitting on it. I just, my overall feeling is like what I mentioned before, but when we were talking about like cycles of cards, like we get into this, hey, oh yeah, it's down now, but it'll be back up in October. We kind of don't zoom out and go, yeah, we're kind of seeing these seasonal cycles, but we're missing the fact that overall we're losing 15% every year. And that's just going to keep happening. Maybe not, again, it's not a monolith. Everything's not the same. And why I would buy like a true PSA 9 Luke sticker if it were really the same. Like, this is rare. It's iconic. It makes sense. Like, there's shit still to buy. But like, that's far more the outlier than, 98% of what we see. So,
Yeah, I'm curious to find out what is out there and what people do have and stuff. If they do find a non-sports person,
I think there's going to be I think that's something that I'm going to be very like, I think it will change, whether it makes me wrong or whatever. But I do sense that there's going to be, probably from the time I went 2 years ago, I would say at least 10 times, it might be 100 times as much non-sports, because I think almost everybody is going to have, like, anybody who's a modern dealer is going to have some. Like, it's just too, it's too easy a way to stand out at this point. And when we mean non-sports, it's like if you add Pokemon and One Piece, then everybody's going to have it. So I think it's going to be a much bigger part of the show. I bet you the trade night is, there's going to be a Star Wars trade night.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Again, I saw 20 slab Star Wars cards at all of the national. Now I definitely missed some stuff, but like I also saw a lot of stuff, and there were just, in all the, like, other than the one guy who had a decent amount of Star Wars slabs, I saw one Luke everywhere graded, right? Like there was the old guys like with the bins of where I was buying number 58s for like $4 for $1. And but I don't think it's gonna happen this year. I think
what do you think the average age of that trade night is going to be?
I don't know. The weird part about that is like I think it's gonna be. I actually think it's gonna be much younger than you think, but it's gonna be like skewed. Like they're gonna be like JB and Sam's and a few guys like that, and then it's gonna be like 20-year-olds, right? And 10-year-olds. Like it's not. In general, that's kind of how non-sports is. It's like either you're young or old. Like the 20, I don't know. It's weird because I think a lot of, as they should, a lot of card dealers and people in the industry are realizing I got to give them something new. And this is an easier sell than being like, but it's purple, right? Like,
Yeah.
Again, I was half asleep listening to Neo this and like the top chrome whatever baseball that came out. They had a Breakers to Light edition boxes. That's the only thing that has the signature. Like certain, I'm like, are these fucking people stupid? Like, and it was like, oh, and it's not just Breakers that can get it. I'm like, what? How dumb are you then? Call it the Ripper special. That's it. Like you literally are so fucking. Just
Yeah, which like I heard somebody told me about that, and I was like, Breakers Delight's been out for like 2 years now. I want to say, or a year.
I don't know anything about it. It just sounds like a tone deaf thing to call something where you're like, oh, this is something that sounds like
they're great. Actually, I like them because
I don't know anything about it. Like the way it was approached to me is that like it wasn't clearly explained that these cards that you really want are only available in these boxes.
They have a whole series of these legend autos, and they're only in the Breaker. They only put them in those ones. But
you know me, I've been a proponent against hobby boxes since day one. I still am against hobby boxes. I'm against all of that. I just think you make the odds longer. That's it. It's all you like. That's a simple way of separating retail. I don't think there should be a single card that should be unavailable in any pack.
The breakers are cool because there's zero base. You get no base.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, I get it. Like I've again having gone like starting where I started, like with my knowledge from the 80s and coming into the industry and going, what is this garbage where you open a pack and there's one card?
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I open a whole box and I basically have 6 cards that I care about.
Right.
It's like, all right, why don't we just get the 6 cards? Like, I don't know what the answer is, but like,
that's what Breakers Delight box is. Like that's what they said. Fuck all the base. Just here's the cards here's your hits basically. And even out of the 11 cards or 8 cards, whatever you get, I don't remember what it is. Like 4 of them are refractors, or something.
I mean, I don't like. We're like we're almost a year removed from like flagship coming out.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see what we thought, which is like, hey, these out of 499s have no real value.
No.
Like but they were still a good idea. Like they were like, you still got the warm and fuzzies when you're like, oh, I hit a serial number card. Now probably they shouldn't have made it of like random character number 634, but but you look at it now, it's like it's hard to find those cards on serial numbered under 100, but over 100 you can find them all day.
Yeah.
Somehow that works though. Like even that works. So like I said it at the time, I thought it was both a good idea and a bad idea. I think it was a good idea, and like I hope, like I don't know, it's a generally a good idea.
It makes product cheaper.
Well, it also makes you feel better when you.
But does it?
I like again, if I get a Cassian at a $4.99, I'd feel okay. Like not great, but like I'd feel better than pulling a base Cassian. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I'm not. Again, I understand both sides of this argument, but like from the beginning of me getting back in the hobby, watching somebody speed through base to get through the hit in a pack, I hate. And I still hate it. Like I don't know the answer, and I don't think the answer is 1 card per pack. I don't think it is. But the truth is, part of the way we used to do it is an 800 card set, right? So it was like, hey, we don't even know. I don't know if we're gonna get a Conseco in this box, right? Like that was the way it worked. Now it's like I'm going to get 8 of this card. I just don't. I hope I get one that's decent. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'll be interested. Like the vibes from the National, of course, are going to be like it's like a fucking political convention, right?
Yeah.
It's not, people aren't going to be like, if they're going to complain about something and be like, the food was expensive, there was no parking, dealers were asking high prices, they're not going to be like, the hobby's fucked, right? But you'll still be able to tell, right? If people are like, trade night, I didn't really, you'll hear it in the in other things, not like they're not. I don't think people are going to be screaming from the rooftops that the hobby is done. Yeah. I think it's done. That's just me. I mean, you tell me sports are doing well. That's great. I think sports just have a bottom. I think they really have a true floor. Like,
I don't know. I'm just amazed that like you can just keep selling. I mean, but see me like once I want to dump something, I just auction it. That's the whole thing. I just dump shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but you seem to be happy with the price. If you weren't happy with the price, you wouldn't keep auctioning it, right? Like,
true.
I mean, I get the idea. It's like grading. It's a portfolio. This might go for 10% less. Like, but non-sports, like you can just get murdered, right? Like, but you got auction non-sports too and not gotten murdered.
Yeah.
But again, it's mostly been 77, right? Like,
yeah, it's all been 77.
77 is almost the only equivalent to like 77 Series 1. Like, it's very, like, it has a floor. Like, I know it has a floor because we enforce it if we're not busy or like something else. Like that didn't Welcome Young Luke 9 go for like $12.50 the other day? I want to throw something at my I want one of those. I was like $12.50. I was like, how the hell did that happen? But that's Empire, but like
I didn't like I stopped looking at 1980 because I keep buying fucking 1980 and I have 42 graded cards coming back to me.
it's just I don't know. I just like Series 1 or 77. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, I never really feel that bad about buying something unless I like, I don't know.
I don't even about buying this fucking R2, dude.
I feel like buying 77 Series 1 is like buying the S&P. It's like, fucking just buy it, forget about it. Like, if you ever want to get out of it, like, you're probably going to be fine. If you didn't go do something stupid, like I bought, like, you bought an R2 tonight. I bought my R2 last year, and like you were. I was like, fuck did I do this for? Well, you don't have an R2.9. You need an R2.9. I'm like, did I? And like immediately put it up for sale. And then like I put it up for sale. I bought it for like $306. I'm like, I just want out. I put it up for like $450. Couldn't sell it. And I was like, fuck this. I took it down. And then they went back up. And I was like, oh, I'll put it out at like $900. It didn't sell. I'm like, but now, like everything else, it's paid for. It's a way. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's.
My interest in it is because I have an R29 sticker. I have an R29 OPC. So
I think somebody paid like a crazy price for like a Luke 77 OPC.
Really?
Yeah. I forget. I'll see. It might have been just like weird. I think it was listed for almost 3,000.
What grade?
Yeah, I gotta find out because this doesn't even have the here. I'll show you a 7. Like,
huh? What the fuck?
That's May 17th. It's not even that recent, to be honest. So it just happened. Like, I don't know what the hell I was even looking at, but I was like, what? What's his face? Darth Nihilus or whatever is Darth Brizzo. Remember, there is only one Darth. So Chad paid, like, he bought the 8.5 for like over 2. And I still, at the time, I was like, you probably could have gotten cheaper, but I still think it's a great deal.
Huh. Crazy.
What the fuck is this? An OPG 6.5 sold for $332. I'm like, I have an OPG 6.5 that I paid like $70 for. Whatever. Who cares?
Huh. And maybe I'll keep my my Luke in an OPG then, since it's an 8.
I told you, don't let I wouldn't move that thing out of there. I wouldn't tell Luke's. You just put your Luke's in a box, S&P 500 and just walk away and don't like. They're fine. Those things are
Crack
they're
it.
good. Just don't
Crack it.
fucking-
Resub. Crack it. Sub it to the
Right.
pizza.
Oh God, I don't have the heart, like, because I have a lot of stuff I want to crack and submit, like the Marvel stuff, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I know I'm gonna threaten to do it forever, and I'm not gonna because I just don't fucking care. I just like that. I'm telling you, that was the thing. That was probably what I like. I had a very like. I think the summer gets us all like. I was at the beach today. I was out with friends yesterday. I was at the beach on Friday. Like, I'm actually being good. Like, I'm living life. Like, I'm not like I was last year, where I was like, all right, I got to get out of here. But I think the summer is like that's the way I feel. But like I man, I was really just talking about, like, I think the Marvel thing like kind of took a piece of me that I just don't know if I'll get back, because I deserve to get some fucking tens there. Like, I just deserved it. I was just like, I put the work in. I put the time in. I was in the off-season mini camps. I was doing the OTAs. I was doing all the right stuff, putting the reps in. And like PSA is like, nope, 4 snaps in, torn ACL. You're out of here, kid. Yeah. Speaking of which, oh, you hate the Bears because you hate Caleb Williams now, right? Like, that's
Yeah. It's the This will be the first year I don't watch a Bears game.
Oh, I'm so excited for football. Like, I that's why I'm out of the house. Is like I tried to watch a little summer league it was like a little methadone, like, for sports, like something to hold me over, and I was like, I can't really do it. And then now we'll have the Olympics for a little bit. Maybe it'll like feed the Jones, and then we'll soon, like, we're like 2 weeks away from preseason football.
Yeah.
Like, start to breathe again, and then when football's back, like, I don't know how you don't watch football. It's like,
I'll be watching the Steelers this year.
I just watch Red Zone, man. Yeah, like, I just watch Red Zone. I'm like locked in I watch this whatever from 1 o'clock to 7 o'clock, and then I'll that hour to like figure out how much money I lost to place my bets on the Sunday night game. Man, I'm fucking locked in. I'm like, oh man, it's not even I don't love, like, I love basketball way more than football, but football Sunday and even a little bit like Saturday. Oh, I can't wait. I fucking can't wait.
I actually thought about just like trying to look up DraftKings or one of those again, see if I still have an account there and stuff like that, and depositing some money and stuff like that. And then I was just like, I haven't been doing this forever, because like when I moved states, it fucked with things because my account is located in Iowa, and then I'm in.
They shut so many of my fucking accounts. Well, they also, when they buy each other, that's another problem.
Yeah.
DraftKings and FanDuel are like the only two that work because they have not been bought. But every other one that I've been a part of has like been bought by this company and that company. And they're like, we merged and closed both your accounts.
Yeah.
I'm like, or like I moved from Florida. I was actually thinking of trying to do a best ball fantasy league.
Yeah.
For our Discord. I was like, cool. Well, it's like best ball so much easier. We just do one like fast draft, and like nobody has to manage it the rest of the year, and it's like, it's
best ball is great because because it's no frills, it's super easy. You look at it once, it's a good time one time,
Yeah, I mean, the most fun of fantasy football is drafting, right? Like, that's not
the hope.
It's just the joy of it. But yeah, I mean, I get so much joy out of betting. Like, I don't bet that much money. Like, I don't want to make, like, I bet $3 on the British Open this weekend, and because that was all I had in my FanDuel account. I was sweating it. I was like, did he make the top 20? I'm like, I don't. Somehow it brings me joy. But poker, it's got to be fucking $9 million, or I'm like, I don't fucking give a shit. I'm still on poker. I don't even know when my poker suspension is up. I don't. Right, I would have 100% been back in 100. Nobody's gonna listen to this anyway. But I went on a poker tear and then had to like self-exclude myself because I have no self-control. So
I
try to get text every day. of like, I want another tournament. I want another tournament. I want another tournament.
Yep. The guy was like,
And
I was like, hey, where are you at? And you're like playing poker.
lying in my bed with Albert playing poker every day. And I would just text every day. It was a tournament. There was a $3 rebuy tournament that I won 4 of 5 nights. Like I was just like, honestly, I was like, people are not going to believe that this is true. Because it's like,
yeah.
Where it's like, dude, are you like, I don't know, like popcorn? Popcorn not gonna hear this. No, like seriously, I was winning every day. And then
can you like yeah, that's funny as hell. The things that I do miss are like these auctions like this that used to come up more, you know, like or the Clone Wars auction where all of us got together and stuff like that. That was fun. It was a good time.
I mean, that's like when I agree, and that's part of the reason I tried to do to like, all right, I was planning on actually doing a live stream earlier. I was like, you know what, exercise, you did all the other good stuff, like you like doing this, and you and I would talk this shit anyway. So let's just hop on here. There's no real difference other than we can't really talk shit about everybody like we always do. And if you think we talk shit about you, we definitely talk shit about you. We talk shit about everybody, but we both hate you and love you at the same time. It's just our nature. Sean and I are very similar in the fact that we fucking hate everybody, but in a good-natured kind of way. Like, except for Peter and Will. Peter and Will we love. Like, and I don't know why they escape. I mean, there are probably reasons.
It's because I think they've both given us deals on shit.
I mean, Peter given me gin and Cassian.
Yeah,
but that is not even why. Like that's the funny part. It's not even why. And Will traded me a Cassian Gold, so like maybe it is why, but it's not why. It's and everybody else that I talk shit about, it's not because I don't love you. It's just literally that those two guys don't complain about a fucking thing. That's what it is. Is that, and I complain probably more than anybody. But if you complain, I'm gonna rip on you for why you complain. And I think Sean does the exact same thing. Which is
I just complain about other people complaining.
Yes. Sean hates people who complain. I don't know how we're friends because all I do is complain. But at least I think my complaints are either more than logic or I'm like, yeah, I'm an irrational human being. And you're like, okay, both. If you can explain it and accept either one, it's okay. But if you think you're a rational human being and you're actually an irrational human being, he can't deal with that. That's the part of. Speaking of which, you said you were going to grade some more cards with PSA.
Always.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior SGC?
Yeah, I hate these slabs. I'm sending this one off like tomorrow.
Vader? What is it? A Vader?
Vader 7.
Oh,
I bought it for $12. I mean, how do you turn that down?
Well, I mean, I've said it before. I think we went too ballistic over one card in SGC, and we're like, we're out. We're just out. It's like, all right, like PSA kind of fucking sucks too. So it's like, if you're gonna sell me these cards for a third of the price, I don't think SGC is that fucked up, right? Like yeah. And I like one of my favorite things to watch that people have been doing more of is like cracking and submitting, or cracking and resubmitting. I'm like, I got to see this because those is just more data for me. And it's like, nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. They're like, I cracked a resubmit. I thought this would be a 10. Oh, it's a 4. Okay, let's move to the next card.
Yeah, I know. Like this, this SG7, like I just saw it. It was one of those nights I was just going through auctions, and then I was just like, and I bid on. I think I threw $20 on it, and I was just like, if I win, I win, or whatever, And then like the next day, I was like, what the fuck's in my cart?
It's worse not when you do that. It's when you make offers where it's not even in your cart.
Yeah, it just shows up.
You get the notification like it's on its way. Like,
yeah.
What? It's on its way. I didn't buy anything. You're like, oh, I made a fucking offer. I never thought they would accept that. God
Right.
damn it. Why did they take that low ball offer that I those are the things I have to stop doing. Those are the hard things at night where I'm like, I like that card, but not $99. $32, I would be into it. And I make the $32 offer and they accept it. I'm like, I didn't want it.
Yeah.
I didn't want it.
I kind of just did that the other day. Sam's put that goddamn gin or third Throwback Thursday gin. Remember in chat?
Oh, God. Yes. You bought that?
I threw an offer in and it got accepted.
I'm learning. I'm learning to not do it. Like, I happened on the Rogue One set, but I'm like, even there, I was like, worst case. God, I think I found another. I have to go look to see. I think I found another gold 2013 or 2023 finest Andor card I didn't know existed. The Mon Mothma.
Oh,
like,
cool.
I think I have it. No, I don't want there. I don't want any more cards at the bottom. Right? Like it's certainly not Mon Mothma, but
I have a Mon Mothma collection, man.
I know I have cards for you. Like we were talking to Jay earlier. It's like there's a pile of, and I think of the cards in there, like 3 of them are Mon Mothma cards. It's like, what's even funnier, Sean? Because like I'm the worst. We've talked about this many times. Like I'm the worst gift giver in the world because like it's like it's an ongoing trade session. It's not even really a gift, but like by the time you get it, you've heard about it for 6 months, right? Like, so not only do I have a pile for you, I picked out a box because I was like, I know what this, like the amount of stuff. And I'm like, last time I went to send to you, like, I don't have the right box. That actually happened with somebody else with WQ. I was like, I wanted to send him stuff. It didn't fit in the right package. I was trying to find the right box. Next thing you know, it's like a week later. I'm like, oh, fuck it. I'll just send it in what it's in. So with you, somebody sent me an eBay package. I'm like, this is perfect for Sean. So now I have the box and, some of the cards, but not all. So now it's like, there's the other sides of like, okay, now I've got to get it all together, then put it. So it'll probably be another month or 2. I would figure by football season, you're going to have
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 7 cards here in your stack.
I'm sure that Sean is very generous. I'm a scoundrel. I have like cultivated these friends in the hobby who send me really nice cards, and I send them shitty cards, and then I always win. It's the best thing. This is what you should do. This is the no lose program. So what you do is you broadcast on YouTube for like 3 years, and you get like 4 people to watch you, and then they'll do good trades with you. So you invest 3 years, and it might work. Yeah, I appreciate it, and so many people have been nice to me. It's like I've said it a million times. Like the only reason I ever accepted gifts is because when I tried to send a YouTuber a gift one time, and he was like, "No, I'm good." I was like, "Fuck you, dude." I was like, you know what I mean? Like I'm literally just trying to give you something. Like that's how you treat somebody. I'm like, and that is how I ended up with my gray Cassian and my gray Jin. Because I was a nice person. As we've talked about, I'm a very great person. I could have swore earlier we said I am not a terrible person. But I'm definitely a terrible person.
I really need to get this Hera foil sent off too. But I'm not grading any fucking
I really would have bought both those fucking foils. I would have bought both of those 9s. And I don't need them. Right. And I would have gotten them and be like, why the fuck? And I'm like, I'm just going to eventually send these to Sean. And Sean didn't want to buy them. Like, you've got to let me know when you're done enforcing the floor. Because I'm like, all right, PSA 9 foil. And they weren't just anything. Like, Sabine was in one of them. And like, Kanan was in the other one. I was like, they weren't shit foils.
Yeah, but I have so many.
I get it. I guess I need you to shoot a flare up to let me know. I'm like, I'm done. But you did need service because like those are all your foils.
These are the ones that aren't in my binder for my set.
Yeah, I mean, but like you see, this is the difference between me and a set collector. I'd be like, but these are the good ones. Like here are the 14 ones that actually have pictures of characters I care about, and not like the back of Ezra's head as he jumps from one building to the other.
Yeah, and these are the ones that I need to grade because I think they're going to 10. And then I have another stack that I'm going to.
When are you again? Your Rebels is like me in Rogue One because you're like, oh, I'm gonna do this because I'm gonna get a 10, and you're like, and then you get it, and you're like, now what? Like the dog that caught the car, like caught the car. You're like,
Oh, that's
okay,
why I haven't been great. I have what 20 some odd Rebels cards there. So when it was my 1980 submission, so
I just don't think it's worth grading any cards other than like there are probably 10 cards worth grading in that set.
So the ones that are there are probably two more Heras.
It's the Ghost Crew,
Yeah.
Alice, the Inquisitor, and then 2 scene cards.
I have Callus and Inquisitor there. I have her name is Sabine, like all 4 or 5 of them or whatever the fuck I have, you know.
I hope that's something that's gonna keep your package from going out. I will wait till you get your grades. I want to wait till you get your grades because I may, well, if you don't get a no, I told you no. If you don't get a 10 on her name is Sabine, I will laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. I would be so much happier if you got my Marvel grades on your Rebels grades. You're like, I got 7s and 6s. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I got 7s and 6s. I'll be like, see, told you about PSA.
Well, I mean, look at my last character ones. They were good. They were good grades.
Yeah, but I mean, PSA is schizophrenic. They're like, nope, we have a new device that like measures. We went to a micrometer here and like.
Well, my problem is one of my Zebs is that I sent. I'm like now I think I was like because I saw I had a Zeb here and I was like, why didn't I send this Zeb? I was like, oh wait, I had one bad Zeb and one decent Zeb. Did I send the wrong one? I might have my Zeb might come back a 5 because I might have sent him the wrong one.
I'm pretty sure I sent you a Zeb and a Callus, but I don't know if this. I think they were both decent. The Callus was written. I think Callus I might have even pulled from a pack. Like I might have pulled like 2 characters from. I think I pulled all character foils from my one my one box. So I might have pulled the Callus. Zeb I bought in a lot. Like so that might have been I don't remember.
Well, I have 2 Zebs, 3 Zebs? I don't remember. Zeb I had multiples, so like I have one in this, so I either I have 3 or 2, I don't know. But yeah, I'm curious to see what the Sabine gets. My guess is that one's getting an 8. So that's the one thing. I'm guessing Sabine's going to get an 8. I'm guessing the Chopper's going to 10. The Ezra, I could see a wave that gets an 8.
Somebody has a 5 that you can have at a good price. So.
Yeah, I'm guessing that I'm like 8s. This submission won't be as great for Rebels foils as my last one, except one of my hairs will get another 10. I think the other one I don't think will, and I might have another one that I sent that might not. I don't remember. But then I have this hair that will. Like, there's so many hairs. Why is there so many hairs, dude?
I don't know. I'm now winning the Welcome Young Luke for 200.
Oh, you just outbid me on it?
Oh, I didn't know it was you.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was you.
Yeah.
This is how bid you on.
Look at the bids. Look at the bids, and I guarantee you the feedback is me.
675.
Yeah.
That sounds like you.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
me.
Sorry.
Was that at 200? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's me.
It's so funny. I was like doing it. I'm like, fuck this guy. I'm just gonna run him up. And I'm like, this fucking guy, man, I'll buy it. It's off center. I'm not going any higher. So if you want it, it's all yours. But because it's like it's too off center to be a 10. Again, like it's why you could get, and it's a new one. So like, yeah, of course.
It's
That's why you're
60-40.
going to get above your 10.
No,
It's
but
like-
like looking at like some of them, but when I started putting it up against this thing, that shows you like they are 60-40, I don't know.
Yeah, I just don't think 40 should be fucking 10s. Like that's like it's just it's why I used to like SGC more, right? Because like SGC will not give a 60-40 a 10.
No.
It won't ever. And I don't think they should be. I don't know. I'm just showing what I'm bidding on. I'm bidding on like I have a bunch of these like bottom fishing here's the Sabine. I think these are all pockets cards. Here's a scheme 10 out of 10 that I might buy. But,
I'm on that Luke 9, that Star Files 9. Is that what that was?
Yeah, I mean it's only $1.25, so I doubt. I mean, if it's you, it's your bid $1 and I bid $1.25. So
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know. I just like I don't want. I have this same feeling of every card. I'm like, I don't want this card. I'm like, but I'm not like Han Solo PSA anymore. I'm like, if you're gonna sell it at fucking $12, I'm gonna buy it. Okay, like.
See, I lost on the Governor of Imperial Outlands tonight on the 9. I was pissed I missed that one. But
I mean, I used to like that card more.
I love that.
I mean, it's not that I don't like it. It's just I don't know. They're just.
How do you not like that?
A lot of these cards, just like there used to be a lot fewer of them for sale, and now I see one every week. Like you know what I mean? Like I like this Kenobi card. It's like they're fucking everywhere now. I'm like, what?
Dude,
the hell?
I'm so glad that the Vader 8s have stopped for a minute. Like there were so many Vader 8s. Like how? Like we were talking about. I was like, what the fuck? Vader 8s were like everywhere. There was 6 within 4 weeks. Like it's just insane.
Well, again, it irked me as somebody who's watched the market for a long time. It weirds me out. Like I mean, it's plausible, but there's usually some other factor. I don't know. I just so like at this point, like if it's a 7 or even and it's an 8 and it's not series 1, I'm just like I'm out.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I'm just like I don't even. It's gonna be $2. I'm out. I don't want them anymore. Like, I don't. And then I'm like, wait, this is kind of cool. Is that George Lucas? And like I by the way, love this card. I don't own it. Love this card. By the way,
I don't know if I've actually seen that card.
It's Alec birthdays, but I don't think that's George Lucas though. So it's Alec Guinness and Mark Hamill and 2 other guys I don't know.
Gotcha.
Out there, somebody like that's fucking Jimmy Jones. He was the set director on.
Yeah, I actually don't think I've ever seen that card before.
Here's a PSA. This is probably your card, by the way. This PSA ComC Vader 7.
That's
probably
mine.
Yeah,
that is mine.
Well, do I want to bid it up for you? We want to go full shill? No, because I don't want it at $43. I'm smarter than that.
What do you think you'll go for?
54. I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea. I was glad that I like anything over 40. I was happy with.
Yeah, it's like I shouldn't. I deleted this search, so like I'm not even tuned in. Like you guys got me all hyped tonight. In all, simply what happened tonight was I told Will I was gonna bid 1,000 on the Luke, and then I was like, all right, I don't have an account on any of this shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna do it. And then I'm like, wait a minute, is this thing gonna go for $600? Like, I can't let that happen. And then fucking 4 hours later, here I am on a stream talking about cards that I hate. All right. Here's a PSA. Look, you're doing well. This PSA 7 Vader on Probstein's only $32. So
that's crazy.
Like this is the stuff where it's like, all right, but we're not letting PSA 8 Series 1s go for $4, kids. Like we're just not doing it. Like, we don't really enforce the floor like we used to, but like there's a floor. Like, all right, Wonder Bread, fucking 8.5 R2D2. Yeah, all right. I don't have a graded one. We're not letting them go for sub $10, folks. Don't want the card. Would hate it if we win, but somebody's got to play sheriff around these parts. And I guess it's gonna be me. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
I have no idea what that magazine.
There was a PSA magazine with Luke on it. I didn't even know. It's probably the one I threw straight in the fucking trash.
Huh.
Interesting.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was enforcing the floor on the Tarkin 9 tonight.
Yeah, you're gonna end up with like 7 Tarkin 9s.
I like Tarkin. Why do people not like Tarkin? I don't know.
Not they don't like Tarkin. He's just not a significant. He's he's
been in everything.
He's the Robert Ory of Star Wars, right? Like he's important. He's got a bunch of rings, but like he's not going to the Hall of Fame. Like
him and Mon Mothma, man. That's like the
the Mon Mothma is like is the Republic or Rebellion version of Moff Tarkin. It's like they're in everything, super important, but not going to the Hall of Fame. I once had a 4-hour argument with 2 people about should Robert Ory be in the Hall of Fame, and I didn't care. I was just on the side of these people were not accurately determining how people should be elected to the Hall of Fame, and I took the side of Robert Ory should be in the Hall of Fame. Robert Ory should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't even agree with it, but like somehow I'm like there should be like a Robert Ory wing of the Hall of Fame where it's like, all right, you are the best role player ever. You won 6 titles on 3 different teams. You hit huge shots, and like, no, you don't have Hall of Fame credentials, but you should be in the Hall of Fame. Like, I don't know how to. It's like the utility infielder in the Hall of Fame. It should be like, here's the best utility player ever. He caught 30 games. He actually, was relief pitcher, and we use him as a third base coach. Yeah. There's not as much shit up for sale. You're right. Like the auctions are
dying down.
People have learned auctions are suicide.
Yeah. They graded them and they were just dumping them, and then now the ones that they're dumping, they're 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s.
Yeah, and I also just think that some of it is like the collector. The shit goes in the collector's hands, and I think before that there were people that were willing to dump because they were like, I'm making so much money on the left. I don't really care if I lose money on the right. I don't think that's like happening as much, but I could be wrong. All right, I've got 10 more minutes of the stream before I have to you and I always hop back on a call, but I have to
That's a card. That card I didn't know was up. The 9 of the Census Force.
Oh, did you bid on it?
No, it was up.
Oh, it was up. All right. I mean, we're gonna enforce a floor here. I don't know when it's up, but
3 days. You got it's Thursday.
Yeah, or I can tell when somebody's at least at $20. All right, so we're not gonna let it sit there. There's I don't even know what I'm trying to say. It's there is a way to manipulate auctions in the direction you want without being a shill, right? I will buy that card all day long at $20, but a card that gets a $20 level well ahead of its time ends up selling for more. Action gets action.
I'm pretty sure I bought that card for $80.
In this market, that might be high.
Yeah, probably.
You know what I mean? I don't. It's not bad by any stretch. It's just none of this shit adds up. Here, like a PSA 8 Leia, that's gonna fucking sell. That's a great looking Leia.
That'll be 80. That'll be 80 in the $80 range.
He's got a ding corner. I was like, wow, that corner looks bad. I'm telling you, this is what happens. I'm so hypercritical with my cards, and then I look at what the cards are in the slab. I'm like, how did I get 6s and shit? I don't know. I swear to God, they just spin a fucking wheel and give you a grade sometime. Yeah, I don't know.
I went on that yellow Vader up there. That yellow Vader, I went on that one hard tonight.
The
In the
9?
9. Yeah, I lost by a landslide. I was at 300 or something, 280 to 300 range on it, and it smoked me.
It's a nice card. I mean, I've bought them and sold them. I don't even think I have any nice ones.
I have it in 8.
I probably have it in an 8. I'm gonna have a bunch of raw ones.
Yeah.
I don't. Man, I don't know. I just don't fucking like. I haven't sold other than that One Piece card. I haven't sold a card in like months, and I've actually been aggressively being like, if somebody is like watching and I can send an offer, I'm like, I'm not gonna be like I'm cheap, but I'm like, all right, I have the card listed at 119. Let's try $69. Nope, nobody's buying anything from me. I'm an overpriced dealer of high antiquity IP stuff that's been curated by some of the best people in the industry. So I understand that some of the more pedestrian consumers might be turned off by that, but we're not for everybody here at Not Sports Cards. We are for the people who can truly appreciate pop culture and its nuance. So those are who we try to appeal to. So I understand if not everybody can afford a $7,000 director credit card, but those of us, there are people in this world who have done well and like want to achieve things that can afford it, and that's who we serve here.
Do people even watch that? Watch your shit that when it's like sky high shit?
Sometimes, the Ahsoka has a lot of views on it, buddy. The Ahsoka has a lot of views. I don't know how many watchers it has, but it has a lot of views. And they're the best. Again, like Sam went to that show, right? And he's like telling the guy next to him about the Ahsoka, and he shows him his 8, and like the guy looks up the comp, and it's like, oh man, Sam is like a walking fucking advertisement for that card at the National. It's gonna be like, oh, one just sold for $2,000, and the only one up for sale. There's 9 here. They want $25,000. They're not even taking offers. Run with it, Sam. Come on, run with it. Get us a couple. I expect to get at least 5 to 10 more watchers on that card after the National, just by Sam running through the thing with his giant sign, the end is nigh. Please accept Ahsoka into your heart. Clone Wars 2008 out of 205. Buy now before it's too late. Yeah.
How many of the base of his base Ahsokas of that card do you think he has in that?
20. 20 is around my guess. Oh, I really want to grade the Cassian. I need to get it through my head that I don't care. Like, it's going to cost me money to grade whatever it is. And if it we've talked about it, if it comes back at 9, it goes in a special spot, never to be seen again. If it gets a 10 or an 8, it will go up for sale for 6 figures.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's just going to be, again, we deal in the rarest of antiquities of best IP in all the most both critically acclaimed and consumer friendly type stuff here at Non-Sports Cards. So, or Not Sports Cards. So, when you look into the future and you peer into what has become the disaster that is Disney Star Wars, there's one shining bright light, and that would be the Andor series, which has been embraced by both consumers and critics. And there's going to be another edition coming out soon. And most people don't understand that back in 2016, during the phenomenon that was Rogue One, which is widely believed to be the best Star Wars movie created since anything that George Lucas did. And again, each year it just gains more and more people, that the most popular character is one known as Captain Cassian Andor. And there are only 50 of these gold cards ever created. And we've never seen any of them really come up for sale or at auction at a high level. And us here at Non-Sports Cards, we have done a lot of research, and we know the location of 3 of these. And we believe that we are going to have one up for auction soon. And we think a fair estimate for what it should fetch on the open market is somewhere between 4.8 and $97 billion. So,
Yeah, right. Jeez.
The fun part about that though is that this is how you will shit to be. Like, I don't really think that's true. Somehow we went from 3 viewers to 9, like more viewers. I'm like, why are people watching this? 'Cause
Oh shit.
I'm talking about not non-sports cards, the rarest of high IP. We were involved. Oh, Marvelous just showed up. Marvelous is like Marvelous. We've been going for almost 4 hours, and Marvelous is here. But always great to see you, Marvelous. What is your Jesus? I'm looking at Marvelous's what you call it? His avatar.
Mhm.
You got a lot of guns, Marvelous. Marvelous has got and Marvel bunker collectibles. All right, now I know when the apocalypse hits, I know who to talk to. We go to Marvelous. Sean can cook, and I can entertain everybody. I'm the court jester. No, yeah, we're rarest of IPs. Yes, so we have a special scout team that was working in the Marvel Cinematic Universe for about 2 years, accumulating some of the bbest pieces from that. And we've identified certain sets which should achieve a much higher return for our customers than other sets. So we've specifically honed in on the Winter Soldier set, the Civil War set, and the Age of Ultron set. We believe these will outperform the market considerably. They're incredibly rare and underappreciated. And we offer them for sale tonight at a low price of $3,000 per slab. That's for the PSA 6s. If you want to go up to a PSA 7, that's going to run you about $8,000 a slab. We do have a couple PSA 8s, but those are market price. So you take the price of lobster, you multiply it by 2,000, and that is how much you pay for that. So,
Shit.
So what happens when I don't do drugs for a few days? You're like, oh my god, he can really just bullshit.
I am curious. I was hoping that grades would be in because was in another few days. The Journey Through the Swamp 10 has been up. This is the 4th time it's been up now and hasn't sold. So it'll be interesting.
I love that card.
It's a great card. I wanted it in 10, and I should buy the one that's out there. But every time it doesn't sell, it goes.
I will give you a piece of advice on that card. Buy it. It's one of me, Mr. Buyer's Remorse. It's one of the very few cards that I'm like, I love that card. I love it. I love it having it in a. It's also because it's a horizontal card.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do that 60-40 bullshit. Well, at least my 10 is like that's a fucking 10. Like it's like I don't know. I love that. It's even use the Force Luke.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it, even though it's a cooler image and it's vertical. I like Journey Through the Swamp more. It's like
Journey Through the Swamp's iconic.
It just somehow gets in my feels of like,
yeah.
Like I almost remember watching it more, like because it was like just that sense of adventure, of like, yeah.
That's why Lemon's Mark Hamill auto. I'm like,
yeah, that's awesome. That picture, right? Yeah,
it's so cool. Like I do love that card. That's a great card.
The imagery, we've talked about this before. The pictures in Empire are better than 77.
Yeah,
because they just knew they were going to make cards. They weren't like, let's pull stills. There are a lot of great images in Empire. Empire did also like, all right, we're going to make 132 card, whatever it is. You're like, all right, there are also 50 cards in here that you just never want to see. But you're like, here are AT-ATs falling, or like, here's the rebels in the bunker. You're like, all right, I don't need that. Yeah, I almost bought the Bantha tank PSA 10 of that. Mm-hmm. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's crazy. What did Marvelous say he was stacking?
Terminator cards. I think he's talking for the end of the world, which makes sense. But yeah, Marvelous. Make sure you watch the show quick. I only leave them up for a few days because the industry, deep state, big trading card hobby comes in and they watch our fucking show and they steal our ideas and make money off of it. We're not having it here. Not here at non-sports cards, high IP, the rarest of antiquities. We only deal in the best and the rarest of cards. And we think another set that is undervalued. It's the 1979 Rocky 2 set. Now, we're not sure if you're familiar with Rocky 2. Now, Rocky 1, there were no cards made because that was 1976 and nobody made cards. 1979. Now, Rocky is an acclaimed drama that had 7 installments, but then we also have the Creed series, which had 3 series of installments. And if you knew, the Amazon team had acquired the IP for this, and we expect this to be continued to be in pop culture going in the future. And we trace back kind of the roots of pop culture of the 1980s. Sylvester Stallone is a key character, just like Arnold Schwarzenegger. So his earliest card would be the 1979 number 1 Meet Rocky. And we think if you can acquire this card in a PSA 8 or better, you should. We recommend it. It's in our top 5 list. And we also sell them here at Not Sports Cards. And you can have one at the low price. What was it, Sean? $9,420? $19.
Do you have the Harley card?
No, I don't
No.
have the Harley card. That was that was around where I drove the bridge too far. Like that was where I was like, it was like Tomb Raider 2, where I was like, what's that? I'm in the process of moving to a different state, organizing, packing up all my cards and collectibles. It's fun looking through things I bought, but taking forever. Yeah.
Holy fuck! How much shit do you have? Like that'd be a pain.
Oh my god. I was talking to one of my high school friends I hadn't seen in years. He's like, "Are you like a hoarder?" I'm like, "Yeah and no." I'm like, "I'm not a hoarder, but I'm a guy with a 4,000 square foot house and a dog. Like, I don't need to throw shit away. So, like, if it's on the borderline, I keep it. I'm not stacking newspapers from 7 years ago. But if it's like, hey, this vacuum cleaner still works, but I have another one, it's like, oh, okay, I'll have another vacuum cleaner." And that's what I would expect Marvelous Cards collection to look like. Like, yeah, I bought a collection of 40,000 cards, and I was like, I was going to throw them away, but fuck it, I kept them. Can I interest you, Marvelous, and I have a lot of 70 Rogue One Series 2 serial numbered cards. Very difficult to accumulate. You would have to likely purchase about $20,000 worth of sealed product to get these similar cards, and I will sell them for the low price of $200.
Shit.
See, this is why Whatnot works. Again, if I were on Whatnot right now, I'd be like, all right, every hand. My dad used to love this show. It was like some sort of like TV auction. The channel is dead. This is like I'm a ghost of Christmas past. It was like before QVC. It was like an auction. It was like a flea market auction, but like it was on like local cable. And the guy always said, for every hand that goes up and every price that goes down, I will $29.95. It was like like Don West. My dad loved it. And that's like, but that's what Whatnot is. But you're doing it for cards. You're like, tonight we're going to do 2017 Rogue One. And we're going to be like, all right, we have the blue series. Now the blue series you get, it's basically one per case. So we'll call it a case hit, right, folks? Case hit, right? I've got the blue Darth Vader here. We're going to start the bidding at $47.24.
Yeah.
We'll throw in a free PSA 6 slab from 1977 Star Wars for every hand that goes up.
I like the ones that they're like, hey, once it's over $10, then it's like, hey, you'll get a free pack of like Book of Boba Fett for
Free
every
pack of
$10 you spend.
Yes. And you get a free Billy Bass with every order, and
yeah,
and absolutely 100% free shipping, but $9 handling. That's the way we do it here. The shipping is free, the handling is expensive.
Yeah, and if you order a second one, you get the free slap chop with it.
You get what?
A free slap chop with it.
Okay, yes, exactly. Yes. What else? What else can we give away?
Jesus.
I will give you a folded up widescreen card for every order over $50. I will bend it right in half and put it right in your pack.
Jesus.
I've actually even stopped like putting in extra cards in my things, not for any other reason than I'm just like lazy. I'm like, I don't know what this fucking person wants. I've stopped proselytizing. And
I thought people just threw in the shit that they have a whole stack of base shit that they don't want, and they just throw them in.
they do. Why? I don't. I mean, I usually, because again, most of the shit I sell, I do very well on. So I always try to like throw in something that I think is cool, and you know what I mean, like. Of the Madonna Dick Tracy card. It's like, oh, it's a $10 card, but it really cost me 5 cents. Or I'll take a beat up like some series 2 77 cards, and I'll put in a couple characters. Like if you bought a card that had Han Solo on it, I'll find a couple Han Solo. Like, I don't know. But I've really I'm like, nowadays, I'm like, yeah, you're getting a good deal. Fuck you. Or like the One Piece guy. I'm like, this is going to ship my cards, which is then going to Germany. I'm not going to put in extra cards because, one, what do you give the guy who bought a One Piece card? And
yeah,
I don't know. It's
I actually sold that that Jen Urso Chrome Black card, but I was surprised that I sold it. So
yeah, again, people are fucking crazy, right? Because you were like, you got a 9. I wonder if I would got a 10, what I would have sold. And there have been whoever the Jen Urso collector just dumped everything on the market at one time.
This guy was actually on Reddit. He was on Reddit. He was on Reddit, and he was like, "Hey, does anybody have these?" And I was like, "Hey, I do." I just shot him a message. It was like, "Hey, I have this card," and he's like, "Hey, what do you want for it?" And I was going to be like $400, but I was just like, let's just see where I'll just start at $225, and he was like, "Yeah, done." I'm like, okay.
There are just people in this world that like. Either they have, there are a lot of people who have money and not time, right? Just as simple as that. They have money and not time, and they don't want to fuck around. You and I are single, don't have kids, and it's like we have some money and we have some time, so we mess around with both, right? Like, and I want to sell to those people, the people who have money and not time. That's and I want to buy from the people who have.
Well,
either
I got excited because I thought he was. I asked him. I was like, "Hey, since you were like, hey, I need these cards." I was like, "These are the cards I need," and so like, "Do you have them?" And he's like, "Oh, I might," and then he never hit me back up about that. So.
Okay, he's got money, not time, right? Like that's again, it's a guess. Like it's just that's not necessarily accurate, but I think there's a lot of people who fall in that category, and I don't know. I like years and years in of doing this. I've just learned that like I don't know what the fuck happens to cards. You know what I mean? Like we've seen it. It's like
yeah.
Will buys that Catkin for $50. Like they've never been for sale. It's like Luke PSA 9s come up for sale. Nobody even realizes it. They put the PSA 9 sticker. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what did Marvel said. He made a decision to do something. He made a decision on buying tons of comic books also over the last few years. So it's packing those. Really taking for. Luckily, I found hundreds of copies of key issues of Deadpool. I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
I wish you well and bona fortuna. Troy and I've been down this road with comic books, which is we went deep into it with AZ. It's like can't do it. Like I mean, Sean's way more like there are some things I want to buy, and I'm like I love them for the art, and I'm too dumb to own them. So I already have one stupid obsession.
I actually think I'm going to be able to grab a couple of the books I want because I've met a guy at my LCS who is comics and is starting to get into cards.
Oh, so you'll trade?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's always perfect. Like that's trade. Like trading is, there was some talk about like whatever PSA or Fanatics is doing with their vault, they're going to allow trading in the vault. I was like, now that makes sense because like a lot of people like, and it's often it's what people have into something, not what it's worth, and especially when it comes to like, okay, you want full retail for your card, and I want full retail for my book, but neither of us paid for retail for it, so let's do it, right? Like, it's Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting part of the hobby that really could use for some like technological innovation. Whereas like you could kind of like go into somebody's like store or whatever and be like, I like all these cards. Look at my store and see if you like any of my cards. And like we can just do like it's
Oh,
almost like automated. It's
they
like
they,
I like the
they
card,
have
like you
Bear
like
Swap.
what's that?
They have Bear Swap.
I've never looked into it.
Yeah.
Like is it but do they have the cards or are they just like
Yeah.
the intermediary?
So you send your cards to them, and then they send them to each other if you agree on a deal or something.
They're like the intermediary. They're
Yeah.
like they're like the whatever. I can't think of
Yeah.
the escrow type of service. Like where
I only know about them because I've bought cards and there's a thing on whenever I buy them on like from eBay or whatever, and it says Veriswap on the thing. You know.
yeah, I mean I think it's just like that's a interesting service, but it's way better if it were like at ComC or in the PSA vault where it's
Yeah.
like we already have an infinite and you can kind of just like I would be willing to trade for this card, and I would also these are the cards I'm willing to trade from my account, and somebody could just do it. You know what I mean? Like maybe you don't want it to be automated, but maybe you could. You'd be like, oh, I woke up and like I have new cards on the way, and my cards have been swapped out. Like and be interesting. I don't think anything good. I've stopped hoping for anything good. Like I made my point the end of last year. Where I was like, all sorts of cool shit's gonna happen, and nobody's gonna care.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I expect. Is like you make all these changes, like Tops will come out with an amazing Star Wars product, and I'll be like, man, nobody gives a fuck anymore. Like, where was this last year? Like everybody's gone off and done something else now. Yeah, that's just the way it goes. I don't know. You want to buy my whole collection, Sean? How much? Every hand that goes up right now. Come on, cash tomorrow. Come on, whole thing, everything. Come on,
You've never had a buyout number. We've talked about it before.
25,000 tomorrow. I get to keep castings, and that's it. You never everything else. I don't know. I like, yeah. That's we've talked about it. Like, I don't know. I think
Well,
that's
the stuff like the Han 10 throws everything off and shit, you know?
no, I think you have to like just put it at $7,000 and just move on. I don't even know I don't know what my fucking collections work. I wish somebody would walk in who actually was like, all right, I've got a check and I'm gonna write you the check.
Your 77s alone are worth over 25, right?
No, I don't think so. I just have like a bunch of like nines and I don't know. But the answer is I don't know.
Once you add them up, it adds up fast. I mean,
Yeah, but like I have like 1 9 of everybody kind of. You know what I mean? Like and Luke an 8. Like I don't know. Like I have a couple 10s. I have
yeah, but see, your tens are what Han and shoot it out.
No, I have 29, and then I have a few other like I have the Vader Senses the Force, and then I have a couple other 10s. I don't know. You're right. It's like I don't know. It's like I have 4 Vader stickers that are this, a 9, A5, and a whatever.
Once you chunk your like cards up together that are like $500 or up, and then you're like, okay, this actually amounts to something. Then
yeah, I don't know. I mean,
the crazy thing is your $100 to $500 cards are like you're like, oh shit.
That's the trouble. But there's so much give, right? It's like stuff like some of the PSA 10s in Empire. What do they work? I don't know. Like we don't know anymore, right? The auctions are like because I have like whatever 20 PSA 10s from Empire, and most of them like the majority of them are good. Like they're not fuck you, but I don't know, shitty stuff. I don't know, man. I don't like. I really because I laugh at it. I'm like, oh fucking somebody walked in here with like, let's just say you take the Han off. Somebody offered me 23,000 for everything not the Han, and I'd be like, take it. I'm fucking done. I'm just like, I know it's stupid, but I know it's worth more. Right?
Yeah,
I know.
seems low.
Well, it's just again, it's not. I mean, what's your card? Your buddy, we're talking about mine. Your card collection's got to be worth $50,000, man. Like your non-sports cards collection has to be worth at least 25,000, right? Like at least.
I don't know. I've never read it, but
Yeah, but like you just like you did with mine, you just added up like, okay, I got 2 Johnston autos, I got a Hugh Jackman auto, I got like the Stanley auto. I mean, autos, you've got probably 10 grand. Like,
I mean, yeah, those cards.
that's not counting your stupid autos. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, I've got like Lars Mickelson and fucking Ray Stevenson giving guys and Sam Whitwer and yeah,
The Stellars and all that. Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know like why we do this to ourselves. It's a sickness. It's an absolute sickness. Like talking about having the sickness and then talking about it for 4 hours because I don't fucking know. And by the way, anybody who watches this, me and Sean enjoy this. Like we do this like almost once a week, and like you used to be, it stopped when my phone died. Sean does have to work tomorrow, right? And I have to pretend to. I told myself that was why I wanted to get off. I was like, I'm gonna work this week. I'm really gonna work. I'm gonna show up like I had a job, and I'm gonna actually sit here for not 8 hours, but like 5 hours and work. No porn, no gambling, just like work.
Oh wait, what? How did you injure yourself anyway?
That's I've just basically I'm an old man, and if I walk too long and don't stretch appropriately, this is what I learned this week. A very specific stretch. My foot, my hamstring, my foot, and my calf cramp to the point that I can't walk. It feels like I have a broken foot. I was on a walker. I have a walker that my mom's that was like I was literally in like right where I sit now. I had to use a walker to get to the bathroom, and then 24 hours later I was better. I mean, I walked 5 miles today. So like, but it's awful. It's absolutely like again, I've had a broken foot before. It's the exact same thing. I couldn't take a step because I wanted to kill myself. But better now.
Oh, that's good.
It's happened twice in the last month, and I thought I figured it out the first time. So I've got to go see a podiatrist. Like again, that's like such an old person thing to say. I would go to the podiatrist tomorrow. Yeah. What is Marvel saying now? Is like it's always difficult putting a total price on your collection because it's not very liquid.
Yeah.
I mean, again, like retail value of my collection, it's $100,000. That's retail value, but like I'm pricing in the fact that it's illiquid and well, yeah, I mean, he's saying now that we're all millionaires when it comes to pricing collections. Like, marvelous. I have an offer to you. If you'd like to come and be involved in that sports cards, the rarest of IP collectibles, here where we seek out the most important, the most special, the amazingest stuff. We have a simple strategy that we adopted many years ago that we'll let you know tonight. It's called the Halloween strategy. We'd hired 32 people, 16 from MIT, 12 from Caltech, and 4 from Stanford. And what they came up with, they determined is that the most important Halloween costume every year, the most purchased, has a direct correlation to what eventually will lead to the highest priced, most important high IP non-sports trading cards. We put this into effect about 2 years ago, and we've accumulated a very sound strategy. So when using that and we try to price our collections, yes, we do come to the conclusion that somewhere in the excess of about $14 million for the cards we've accrued. But we'll let them have them for $100,000. Yeah, that's again. I'm the opposite. When I try to price my collection, I try to price it like I got to sell it, like not what is the price tag. It doesn't add up to if I were to put it out. Like that's not.
Because when you buy that much bulk, and that's the whole thing. Someone to take on all that inventory, like that's just crazy.
Yeah, a lot of stuff it's not just illiquid; it's just unknown. I mean, we deal in a lot of cards where it's like, what is a Chopper PSA 10? We don't know. It could be $100.
Yeah.
or it could be $900. And there's a lot of when you have enough cards like that, ultimately they'll probably balance out. But like, yeah, I mean, that's why that's where the whole bullshit speech comes from because when I keep taking somebody, by the way, I've dared somebody has actually listed a Tony Soprano card under my card, but I pushed the market. Like I was at like $4.99 for a while, and mine's now I think 3,000 or something. So the person who has theirs at $7.99. So
That's funny.
but
Okay.
that's again, if I did this every week and I did my show and I actually had the shtick and I was like, yes, we're going to talk about that rarest IP. We're going to look at the Halloween of 1984. And we're going to it's like, that's fucking, people are so fucking dumb. They just really are. And that's what they'll buy. And that's never been my thing.
That's the whole thing. I mean, I have sets of stuff, that's the whole thing. It's just like, I have look at the Game of Thrones sets. I mean,
your gold sets. I have that's when I was thinking about your collection. It's like, what are they worth? Fuck knows, right? Fuck, like seriously, you might not even be able to get what if you had to auction them. You might not be able to get what you paid for them, or you can get 10 times what you paid for them. We deal in the rarest.
I mean, especially if you said here's all season 3 through 8,
Yeah.
Man.
And then you're like, oh, and I also have but we'll put packaged together with we have all these autos from season 1 and 2. It's like, again, it's the bullshit. It's the whatnot bullshit of like, here, let me sell it to you. And you're like, oh my God, that is the most important show in the last 20 years. Oh my God. And nobody collected cards back then? Wait, oh my God. I would have to buy how many boxes to put this together? Holy shit. Like everything is marketing and packaging. And what is Marvel's is like, I admit I took away a fuck ton of specific stuff, older bitches like 90, 66 down and even yeah, I like I don't know. Like I have definitely stopped buying tonnage. Like I don't really buy sets anymore. I don't really rip anymore. So like the amount of like common, like the 5,000 count boxes that I buy, I don't buy them anymore. I don't need them. Like I just, yeah.
I'm actually gonna need I'm gonna need a 2-row for my non-sports pretty soon because I've never graded before, and then I went from not grading any non-sport to grading the fuck out of it.
I never even bought a new box. I had what you call it, top loaders in a 2-row, and I was like, okay, this is almost enough to handle everything that I just graded. And I was like, I was able to get almost all of it in there. I'm so fucking dumb. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is why. So I have this on my desk. This has been here. This is a Black Panther Marvel set, card number 1 from the Black Panther set out of 149. That's been sitting on my desk since I sent my order to PSA because it's like, I don't want to grade that. Why can't I put these cards away? Like, this is my card room. This is my desk, my office. And then I have a pack of penny sleeves in here. Why are these, I'm just a disaster. I'm a disaster. All right. Speaking of which, I think it's time. We'll give 4 minutes to wrap this up. Sean, we'll allow a rebuttal from the Republican delegation. What do you have to say?
Well, it's always fun for these auctions. I like my favorite thing about all of our get-togethers of stuff is always when there's a current auction where multiple of us are bidding on it. It'd been a lot better if we could have, number 1, figure out the fucking format, and number 2, then they got all glitched to hell, and so I don't know.
I agree with you, but I do think we're almost better off doing like a post. It's not good for me. Like you have the benefit of you're not on your auctioning device while we're doing this. You're
right.
like, I'm put out. Me, I'm like, should I do it? And everybody's like, yeah, more. And I'm like, fuck yeah, more. And I'm very I get caught up in the moment, and I'm like, I would have been so pissed off I bought that, Luke. I'm telling you, I would have been, me, I would have been like Jekyll and Hyde. I'd been like, this is the greatest buy and ever. This could be a $10,000 card. I'm like, fuck do I need with goddamn dinged up PSA 9 Luke? Like, yeah. So I like the auctions. I'm just bad at the emotion side of not getting caught up in it. And
Right.
I don't know. I'm sure there are heritage auctions. I get all the literature about all the heritage auctions.
Yeah.
I've learned not to, and we'll see.
Maybe
All
that's maybe that's the way to handle it next time. Is like if there's an auction that like WQ, you, me, and everybody's in, like then we'll like schedule it and try to get everybody together. I'd like to hear from WQ and his thoughts actually sometime. You know.
Yeah, I do too. I have a feeling that I'd be interested to hear because it's either he's very meticulous or he's like, fuck it. I think it's a little fuck it. Because like again, how we ended up buying the Welcome Young Luke, and he's like, I don't want to pay more than this. He's like, but I was like, fuck it.
Right. That's a lot of
an auction where you're like, I'm not. If I was willing to pay $350, I'm going to lose it for $352.
Yeah.
No. Fuck
and then
that
you
guy.
hit the button like how many more times? You're like $5 more, $7 more, $20 more. Fuck it.
Yeah, there's definitely a meme of like literally me and Sean like bidding against you, like fuck that guy, and then on the like I'm fucking this guy right now, like you're getting some sort of gay, but like, I'm bidding up this guy. Fuck this guy, he's not beating me. We're literally bidding on the same car. But that has actually happened. It actually happened earlier today. But, all right, Sean, I'll text you in a little bit. I'm gonna get off of here because you know I'll kick you from the stage and then I will say goodbye to all the people. All right, folks. As usual, what we set out to do was
greatest non-sports
content creator, play a Spider-Man, Albert Irving, Russell Darth Vader.
Like what you like, they say, or they your cards and crap. Rating is a scam. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. It's your jam. Not sports cards is the best. The best. Not sports cards is the worst. The worst. BS, a soul of gold. Absolutely. World's greatest
non-sports content creator. Luke, Leia, Spider-Man, Harry Potter, Darth Vader. All right, well, that's been 4 hours. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my life, but I'm actually pretty much doing good. I will tell you. I don't know. Life is it's a difficult place to navigate, and you should be as happy as you can be, and that's not always easy for all of us. So I do my best, and when I can, I'll get on here and I'll talk about cards. And I don't do it that often, but maybe I could do it 2 times in 1 month or 2 times in 1 week. I'll just do it when I like it. And for anybody who watches, I appreciate you watching, and we'll keep doing it. So I say, I'm not Sports Cards, and I am